Oh my. Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar, and today we are playing on this very relaxed, cozy AF Sunday, a bit of Palia. They've dropped a new update, they've added some stamps, they've added various bits and bobs. Will we get any of them? I don't know. I mean, hey, I'm hard pressed half the time to work out where I need to get iron ore and that, but nonetheless, we're just going to have a very relaxing fossick around, grind up a few materials, build a bit of furniture, talk to a few villagers, and in general, just relax. Hello, we are joined here today with the Diego cat. As you can see, Diego is relaxing in all of his Sunday chill vibe, aka he's just slothing it, aren't you, Diego's? Yeah, we're not gonna hassle the Diego too much at the moment. He is relaxing. We need a Diego cam. That's what we need. All right. So yeah, they added add stamps. So stamps are basically like they're emotes, yeah. They're new emotes. They're basically like Once Human does, with the kind of like thumbs up, little pictures, images, that type of thing. Hell yeah. Alright. 375 gold. Alrighty. Cool. So, for those that don't know, Palia is kind of like a cozy kind of, Stardew-esque style game. It's online, yes, so anyone can play it. You have your own little kind of like plot of land that you bit by bit upgrade how much space you can build on it. I did find out that there are different locations you can purchase, yes, with real money, but so basically you can have your land on a nice island, or there's one that's like a kind of beach seafaring type place, right? So you can mix it up a bit. As well as I found out that you can have different plots, aka so I could have one like this, I could have my general kind of base, but then I could do a second plot which is I don't know, a fancy aquarium or something like that, right? I believe the limitations are still there. So for example, you can't use it to circumvent like, oh, I've got multiple plots, so I can have multiple of this item, I can only place one of. Your items are kind of spread across that exact... they're spread across all of your plots of land, right? But I only found out the other day, so that's actually pretty cool. So you can have different building layouts and that. You can have your manufactorium, just literally, just all your factory stuff, and it doesn't have to look pretty, but then you can have your really nice aesthetic base, right? And yeah, so you basically, there's a standard thing. There's two maps at the moment. There's a town, there's villages. They've all got kind of relationship levels where you give them gifts, you do quests with them, and as you level them up, they each represent, I guess, a different skill, fishing and gardening, etc., furnishing. And as you level up, you then get access to more recipes and more quests, etc. So it's a very cash game. The general loop, like any of these games, you kind of choose how you want to approach it. You go out to collect the various resources, woods and ores and bugs, and go hunting for leather and all that type of jazz, fishing, cooking. Come back, kind of go on a big bender of making furniture and items and food and all that to restore your energy. Talk to the villagers, find out what kind of presents they want that week, gifts, build their relationship, and just finish off quests. And you just take it at your own pace, right? You take it at your own pace, which is cool. There are collaboration things with other players. One of the cool things I haven't done yet that's pretty fun is with cooking. You've got these things called parties. They're like cake parties, I believe they're called. But So the bigger recipes of food, you can actually get more and more people involved and actually have different roles in the cooking of it, and everyone shares the experience. So it's a really cool way to actually encourage people to get together doing that. You're probably looking at this going, what the hell is this, mate? So I was just looking at, so yet again, you can do things however you want. The crop system, there's a whole numerous amount of different types of crops that you can plant. They all have their own growth time, you know, the usual type thing, how long they take, what their yield is, how often they need water. But there are certain plants that will do something extra if they're planted next to another crop. So I saw someone's idea of it, which was pretty cool, where they had a layout where you've got rice, right, and tomatoes. Tomatoes are pretty good for the fact that once they grow, you can get another few crops out of them. Like they don't disappear. Like some crops, once you pick them, you've got to reseed, re-water. But with tomatoes, you get a number of crops out of them. Yes, the money isn't as much, but you get that repeatable thing. What I believe rice does is rice, when it's next to another crop, it increases the yield that you'll get on that other crop, right? So the idea is there's certain kind of placement there where you can kind of, in a way, maximize your tomato ratio, yes? So, yeah. So first thing we might do is now I've bought, you basically buy plots of dirt that each have 9 slots for your crops, right? So, and as you go along, you level up and get some friendships with the farmer. You can buy more and more, up to 9 of them, right? So 9 by 9 plots. Yep. So that's a maximum thing. Now you don't have to lay it out like this. You can lay it out aesthetically, all that good. But I just wanted to see what it was like with this kind of maximized type of thing. Now the reason you're doing this is you can make recipes and food and that, money, right? Like Stardew and that, you've got a bin that you can literally throw anything in that you've collected or made and make money. Yes, and money of course is used to buy recipes and other odds and ends and cool stuff. So yeah, this is just one way of making money. They're all different ways of doing it. They all have their own game. You could just go around and around collecting ore and selling gemstones. Go around collecting bugs and find rare bugs and sell them instead. Go around hunting and just sell leather and animal parts, right? So there are different There are different ways of doing it, but some are obviously maybe a bit better, or depends on how much time you've got for a certain kind of aspect of the game, right? But first things first, you got to remember a game of, what was it? So you hold R down, so all your different tools. So you got your watering can, your axe for logging, your pickaxe for mining, your bow for archery, your fishing rod for fishing, your bug catching bag for bug catching, and your hoe for, well, tilling the soil, right? So we want that. And they have different upgrades, right? Pardon me. Obviously, as you go along, you'll get recipes to upgrade the tools, and the tools will do different things on those upgrades. The watering can I've got, it now does multiple plots that I do it with. So if we see there that little empty kind of bar there underneath each crop, and I believe you can, what do you press again? G. If you press G, it'll tell you like a bit of details. So see it's got harvest boost. But that means it needs water. So with our new improved watering can, right. So see, it basically does each kind of like one next to the crop you're doing it. Does this take a while to do it? Yeah, of course it does. 100%. It's like anything, right? You put in an effort or something and things. So if you're gonna have a big garden, guess what? You're going to be watering a lot of crops. But it's part of the chill of the game, right? This is just one of those type of games that you just do some things as you see fit, right? There's no rush. There's no time limit. The only probably time limit of anything is maybe, I guess, events that are on for a week or two, you know. There was the lunar event. Don't know if it's still on yet. It was ending kind of soon. And they're the type of thing where you get, you know, you get currency and all that, and you can buy special plushies and furnishings and cool bits and bobs, right? The other thing with this upgraded water can is it can carry a bit more water before you have to kind of refill. But yeah, it's catch. It's a type of game too that I fire up and just potter around with, right? Like, I think the other night I decided to. There was the furnishing system kind of goes, so you just right click and fill your water can up at the pond. The furnishing system is when you make items for the first time. A lot of the times they will then give you an option of 3 new recipes to build based similarly off the genre. So for example, if you're making the camping set of furnishings and I make a camping log, seat, then it might give me 3 options to now make the camping log clock and the camping log standing torch, etc. So you can kind of go through them until you've basically learnt all the recipes for that particular kind of set, basically, right? And in the process too, you're leveling up your skill in furniture making, right? Which in turn gives you more recipes for more furnishings, right? But yeah, that's the idea today. We're just going to basically just chill, relax. So it does. I'd say we started the stream a bit later than normal, but it is a Sunday, and as those that know, Sunday is I might stream, I might not. Usually I do, but the caveat's just some days I might not decide to. But I was had a good night's sleep, and as I said, it is a cozy day, and it was rainy. Now, in saying that, I'm kind of a liar now because now it's stopped raining, but it is overcast. It's also got warm too, so now it's muggy. So it's kind of a cozy day. It's cozy if you like muggy days, right? But nonetheless, I got some 3D printing on today. So I found with my FDM printer, there was a free... There was a Kickstarter going for some really nice scenery for wargaming. It was kind of a gothic, futuristic kind of city that snaps together and all that, towers and building. You can basically make a whole variety of setups with it. And part of the Kickstarter they had some free designs of some of the buildings, just a couple of ruined buildings that you could print. And they were made specifically for FDM printing and even without needing supports even. So I was intrigued. I was like, all right, so we've got that on the go at the moment. Where is it? Yeah, so I've got this on the go at the moment. There we go. The camera in real time, because we're streaming and everything like that, it's just doing its thing right. Probably take 20,000 years. Behold the wonder. This is more the camera. I'll be honest, the camera's more for a time lapse, so that I can show it in a full proper time lapse video. But what this allows me to do is just quickly check the progress without actually having to go down to my printer room and actually seeing it. So far it's looking good, right? So that's one of the things we got going on today. Yeah, nice. Okay, we'll stop that for the moment. Heal. So yeah, I've been looking at some of my FDM printing. Pardon me. And yeah, just going to get a few bits and pieces all printed. I have got my resin printing all cleaned up and good to go. We might get another few prints out before it gets too cold. but we shall see. We shall see. All right, so we've watered our crops. Check. What next? Let's have a look. Nothing in the mail? Excellent. All right. How much money do we have? All right. Let's have a look at our general kind of thing. So we got 440 coins. We're broke. Right. Reputation. So that's from doing quests and talking to people. That you use that to upgrade your housing plot and some other bits and pieces. Premium currency. I mean, that's a no-brainer what that is. Okay. Accessories. So you have these romance pins. I guess you can romance up to 2 people. Oh my. And they give you like a pin at maximum romance. I think that gives you an ability, I believe, based on what they're kind of inclined towards trade-wise. We have a fishing attachment. So at the moment we've got this minor rod health booster. Slightly increases fishing rod health when equipped. Then you've got a fishing bobber. We have none. Your glider. You can glide. And a pet, which we have none. There's our tools. And our skill levels, right? So we're 6 in fishing, we're 5 in cooking, and it shows who's actually the NPC that's more particular towards that. Gardening 4, so we're getting there. Mining, hunting, bug catching, foraging, and furniture making. All right. So we might work on. We might get foraging to 8 because we literally are nearly there. So let's just go out and collect some stuff, right? That's a no-brainer. Gardening's just going to come naturally as we harvest, right? What else could we work on today? I think we might get our skills to 5, right? So we might do a bit of hunting and we might do a bit of bug catching just to get that to level 5. Got a bit of food. So food basically gives you focus points. Focus is your energy. You can see down here. Increase focus by eating. When you earn experience, some of your focus is used to increase the total experience earned. So basically it's free experience while you've got that buff. So that's what food does for you. There are some shrines, as I said, that you can spend that renown to increase both how much focus you can have at any given time, as well as the bonus experience. In fact, that's something we need to do, is go get that focus bonus to 50% and then start maybe working on the maximum focus we have using our renown. I think we've upgraded our housing almost to the point where we don't need any more reputation to upgrade it, but we might just upgrade the whole plot first so we have as much plot to play around with. What do we got? News. A gift for you. We've sent you a gift. Please find it enclosed. Thank you for playing. Ooh. A +1 Series 1 sticker pack. Yeah, so this is those stickers, right? So I believe the stickers you can trade with people too. So you get multiple of stickers and you go, oh, you've got that one. Can I have that one? And there's some rare stickers to find out in the world, right? We sent you another gift. What's this? 3 spa day duckies. All right. Blow it. 10 out of 10. Not bathhouse duckies. All right. These are PG rated duckies. Okay. Premium store. We do love it when there's a red dot for us to click on, right? We need to see what the go is. Premium store yet again. They've added some new stuffs, right? But you basically got your bundles, you've got your outfits, gliders, pets. I mean, I won't lie. Where are you? I mean, they are pretty cute, but I mean, obvious. I need to get a Celestial. Well, I need to get a Pal Cat Familiar, right? I just don't know which one I want yet. I like the Celestial one. The Autumnal one looks. They all look pretty cool. I don't know about the Glacier. Glacier, it's a toss up between the Autumnal Pal Cat and the Celestial one. I feel the Celestial one maybe because that one just looks as though it's jazzed up on something, on Celestial Fun Dust or something, right? Like, look at its eyes, it's like. So the pets are pretty cool. There's owls and little ferret weasel things and foxes, and clouds. I don't know if you they're not for me, but fair enough. So these are the landscapes. Oh man. So these are the things where you can basically change your environment for your building, yeah. So you can go real weird. It's a wooded grove, very similar to the one you start with, it looks like, but just with a bit more area. Serenity Falls, so more like, you know, I don't know, you can make it more of a town type of thing. There's the Aura Peaks, Kilmer Heights, Autumn Acres. What's that one look like? Yeah, like a little farm. Got them all with autumn trees. Shipwrecked Isle. I was tempted. I might actually. That's one I might get. I do like that. Sadly though, the water, although it's shipwrecked isles, you can't actually do sea fishing, so you can't. I know there's a reason why. I mean, otherwise it'd just be pay to win to not have to go to the sea to do your fishing. You could do. So it's still just freshwater fishing as though you're in a pond, but still aesthetically it's good. All right. Tool skins. Different emotes. Roll the dice. Iconic dance. What's an iconic dance? Oh my god. That is not the dance for me. Pray for coffee though. That's definitely that's good. I like that. That's excellent. Roll the dice. Oh, amazing. Does it actually? Oh wow. Does it actually roll dice? Can we make gambling games in Palia? Amazing. 10 out of 10. Get that hot kick sponsorship, right? Gambling in Palia. Is that the new meta? Umbrella 12. Look how happy he is. He's so stoked. He's twirling an umbrella. It's like making me feel ill looking at all those ghosts spinning around. Alright. And stickers. So these are two stickers that you can only... These are ones you can buy from the shop, obviously. But see what I mean? They're animated stickers. They're pretty cute. I actually kind of like that. That's actually good. I like stickers. And that's what a game like this needs. It's just all these different bits and pieces that you can just aspire to, right? Hell yeah. Look, and I'll be honest, when I first played Palia the first time, I was like, because it took time to build, like, you know, I was like, your house that you're building is going to take 24 real hours, and, you know, time on things took a while, so this is going to take, it's like 4 minutes to craft a plank of wood. And I was like, it's just real time gated to hell. But real talk, in all honesty, once I played it again, like a bit more, it's really not that bad. Like, it's probably only when you first start getting a few of your basic things up and running that at first it feels like maybe a bit of a, well, I can't do that thing now till tomorrow. But on the other side, flip of the coin is you can just do a myriad of other things until tomorrow, right? Like, it's not like you are locked out of the game. Like, no game for you till tomorrow. 6 o'clock in the morning, I believe, is when I could be wrong here, but I think that's when the check to see if something's in the bin to sell. I don't really have anything to sell at the moment, but no, we'll just put that in there and see if I'm right. It's 6 o'clock, I think, or at 6 at night, like at 6 PM or 6. It's one. It's one or the two, right? I believe. We got nothing going here, and there's also some other cool things I found out too. Like there's certain ore and trees and resources that actually require multiple people to harvest them. And so you'll see these things in chat like, medium-sized Palia ore at grid reference C1 of this map, right? And so, and then you can get flares as well, which I actually need to buy some. So you can fire a flare up. You can only have one flare up at a time, but basically to show people where the item is, right? Which is pretty cool. I believe the resources also work on you harvest them for yourself. So that means, like, so if I harvest a Palia rock, that Palia rock isn't gone now. It's not like that's mine, haha. It's like if you then rock up and to that area, it'll be there for you. It's like it's a respawn each day for each person type of deal. I believe. I may be wrong, but nonetheless. So yeah, different type of recipes that we're unlocking. All right. So we'll check and see what happens at 4. Furnishing wise, so what I found out another thing is for storage is just, you basically can make these storage boxes, right? And each storage box gives you a certain amount of storage, right? Really, no-brainer. I can't remember, it's like 200, 100, whatever it is. And you can have a maximum amount of them, like, well, there, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can have a maximum of 8. Then there are 3 store-bought lock boxes, I believe they're called. They also then give you an extra bit of storage, each one, right? So you can have 3 of those lock boxes and 8 normal chests. But I did find out you can then get the recipe for upgrading the chests that you've already got to copper, iron, copper and iron or something like that, right? And each one of those then increases the amount of items you can store, yeah? So ideal world, you'll end up with 8 iron chests and 3 lock boxes, and that's your maximum amount of inventory. So at the moment, I can do 3,200 items. So an item is an individual item, right? The good news is for those that decorate, build, and have fun with all the fancy stuff, what's very nice, decor is unlimited, right? So that decor does not count as whatsoever your limits. So you can go nuts and make all the furnishing. You want to make 20,000 log cabin beds. Look, you do you, right? But yeah, I just thought that was pretty cool, right? So a lot of people obviously build a bunch of stuff, you know, ready for their builds or something like that. You got your different wallpapers, all that type of jazz. But yeah, unlimited decor, but then you've got a certain amount of material storage, right? Let's open up this sticker thing. So, all right. Right, click on it. Okay, we got Tears of Joy. Okay. So going back to this sheet here. I think, okay, so it's 6 o'clock at night, right? Oh, no. No, okay, so it is 6 in the morning. So if you want to sell things and get things done, it's 6 in the morning, and I think that's when things reset. So, yeah. Now, if you got to weed these things, right? If you don't weed, I think it reduces the yield. Alright. So yeah, now that it's the reset, we need to do some more watering, right? And we're out of water. Cool. And that's really it, you know, it's, you build. I found out with the housing, at first I was like, oh, you only get one house and all that. Actually, no. As you go along and you level up and you get better reputation, you actually get more house component blueprints that add sections that you can then mix and match and build and put together, right? So you get porches and fireplaces, you get small interconnected rooms, you get hallways, you get big rooms, large rooms that have bit by bit you can make your building, right? Multiple stories, I believe. So, yeah. At first it seems a bit like, oh, I've only got one room, and it's like, no, you eventually get. We'll have a look at it. Actually, we'll do the watering. We'll show a showcase of my abode, right? My glorious. I mean, I tried. Like, I've tried. I've got a bit of decorating. Like, I'm gonna I am going to make a bit of a concerted effort. I've made some furnishing. I'm going to get some odds and ends happening. I'm just going to work out what type of vibe I want. At the moment, it was a bit functional, obviously, because I'm just getting to learn how things work. But yeah, we'll have a look. So yeah, I mean, long story short is that yeah, I generally at first with Palia, you know, I won't lie, I was a bit like, it's alright, whatever. You should show it off, Steph. I will. I'll tell you what, I'll show it off, but we need to water our crops, right? Hope you're well, yeah? Hope you're well. Yeah, I only just started kind of getting it, like working out a bit about the system and how it worked, and I got a few extra additions to the house that I can build in. So I was like working out what type of style I kind of want to go in. I had a bit of a mix mash, as people do when you first start Palia. You end up with a bunch of different genres of decoration, right? So we'll water these up just so I know they're done. God damn. We're using a lot of water, right? So we've got tomatoes and rice going. That's not my own design, by the way. That is literally another person's design that they just had kind of like an optimal tomato to rice setup. How long have you been working on this one? Oh, look, literally not long at all, right? Well, I mean, in saying that, I've played Palia according to Steam for 29 hours, right? Obviously, not all of it's me pottering around in my base or anything. It's been mainly learning the game and walking around and talking to visitors and doing odds and ends, yeah? So yeah, I'm still a newbie to it, all right? I'm still a newbie, but I'm enjoying it now. And that's what I was saying before. Like, when I first played it, I'll honestly admit I wasn't vibing with it. I was like, yeah, it's all right, but I just wasn't in the mood for it, yeah? And then I came back to it, and I was like, yeah, actually, this is pretty fun, yeah? I was actually really enjoying it. So, and I play a lot of survival games, building games, right? And usually I do a lot of things like cooking in games, farming, pardon me. So, anything that allows me to do that, I love. And so I started getting into that. Fishing, I enjoy fishing. We watered everything. I think we've watered everything. Yeah, okay. So I only just found out that you have multiple plots. Hey, like I didn't realize you actually can have multiple areas to build in of different type of things you want. So that in itself is great, because I can make like a factory setup and then actually have a more my kitchen farm type of setup, which is what I'd personally like, a bar. I usually role play in games where I usually play a bartender or a brewer or something. So we got a little garden, and then we got a little camping thing with basic camping stuff there set up. I thought I'd just have a little kind of like picnic thing here with our little kind of campfire. And whatever I had there, I was like, I like a bit of seating. A few things here. I like that little statue. I thought that was cool. And then in the tent that you start with, you know, just kind of set a few things up just to make it feel at least lived in. I do like that couch, by the way. I think that couch is really nice. I like the material on it. It's really cool. A couple of things hanging up there. So this is the area that I wanted to just go. I was just playing around with the camping set. So yeah, that was that. Windmill there because, I don't know, I just found I had a windmill and it looked good just sitting there at the moment, right? Don't mind the storage. So then around the side here, if in hindsight, I wouldn't have cut all the trees down, right? In hindsight, I would not have cut all the trees down at all. I thought they'd grow back. They do not grow back, and so yeah, that would have been nice. Now we can plant our trees, so that's fine, right? But yeah, that was a pro tip I'd tell anyone at the moment is if you like trees, just don't bother harvesting the ones unless you need to on the first plot that you're given, because they're really nice. So we got a I love that. I love that kooky deer statue. So we've got a little lantern there to light the way. Same with that. Then we come in. So as I said, I haven't gone full thing. I'm just playing around, but I like the purple wallpaper. I like that. So a little hang pot plant there. I don't know if there's like a first person view or not, yeah, so I'm just going third person at the moment. Then we got our little setup here with a nice assortment of foods from the little festival just recently. A couple of little tea set. So a nice little bit of tea and a few munchies while sitting down in front of the fire. A little bookshelf that we've got to add some books in that, a little kind of flower pot, a little banner that we got, another little banner, I thought that looked nice there. Bit of shelving, which hasn't got anything on it yet. A little bit of privacy, right? So I'll probably build another one of those privacy walls around it, but yeah. A couple of nice flowers. I actually like those sorted flowers there, and I had that there with a little kind of what is a little statue you get for literally doing the bare minimum. Little light. And bedrooms, just I haven't done much with the bedroom at the moment because I literally just found working out what one pieces are like, but the usual thing. Little curtains, the wardrobe. Got our bed with a couple of little plushies on it that I found. Yeah. And then the kitchen, yet again, very sparse at the moment, but got our oven and our stovetop, a couple of pots and pans over there, got a couple of urns and bits and bobs, and then we've got our preparation table with our cupboard above it. It's a shame that the prep table, you can't, that'd be something I'd like to see, maybe the targeting thing, right? Like, because I can't target that to open it, I've got to go. Yeah, it doesn't feel too good having to jump and open your cupboard, but, you know, nonetheless. Little pantry. Yeah. There we go, a little thing just to keep little pots and bits and pieces there. That was a new thing I put in, like got the plan to do the open big nice window, yeah. So I didn't know what that looked like, and yeah, I really love it. That's beautiful. That'd be nice on one of the plots of land that has a nice, like the seaside one or something, or the one with the waterfalls, you know, that overlooking that'd be really nice. I just had a little seat, just sort of put that there. So we'll probably put some flowers and knickknacks obviously in there, and then a little store. And yeah, like that's it. I mean, that's all sure. I put some we got standard kind of like light in there. I thought that was a nice warmth to it. Then we got the chandelier up there. See, that's funny because you can look at that from here and turn it on and off. But yeah, like this gets confused because it wants to look at the prep table. So that'd be something I'd like to see, is maybe there's something, maybe I just need to move it up a bit. But I think I put it higher up and I still couldn't open and shut the cupboard. So yeah, so that's it. I do like the flowers though, that's cool. So bit by bit, I'm now that I'm engaging in the systems right now, I'm actually working out the furnishing and how it all works. I got a few ideas of what I'd like to do, and definitely finding out the big frog, of course. A few flowers in front of the big frog. I don't know what I was really trying to achieve here. I think because I hadn't upgraded at the time, this was like the border of where I could build. And so I planted some trees. I was going to have this nice little orchard. And then, of course, I harvested everything and upgraded and purchased all the land. And, well, now we just have a bunch of trees, which we should probably water, right? We should probably water. Is this actually water? No, okay. But yeah, I'm enjoying it, and as I said, I'm definitely engaging and having a bit of more of a potter now with the game. I'm taking it easy, and look, I'll be honest, I don't play it every single day or anything like that. And that's what I enjoy about the game, is that is the type of game that I can just have some fun with when I go, I want a potter. I tend to do like harvesting in that, right? I think a lot of people do with a game like this. Tend to be off stream at night. I don't know what I'm doing with my evening, and I go, you know what I'll do? For an hour, I might collect ore and collect butterflies and stuff. You know, like it's just a nice cash vibe. So yeah. So there you go. Press H. Yeah, so that's what I didn't realise, that there's a new plot. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it costs 50,000 gold. Alright. Fair call. And that's fine, because, yet again, it gives you something to work towards, to do in a game like this, and that's what you want. Plot value of 114,000. Okay. So how many... So we've got 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah? 14, so what's that? 10, 40, 400. 560? I need 560 permits, writs, yeah? And I can... We might do that, actually. I might just get it over and done with. Now, I don't know if that's just for this plot, though. Like, if I buy a new plot or a new scenery location, whether I have to now buy all of those plots again, or if that's just the amount of land you have, no matter what your actual area that you go for. I mean, there's one way to find out. I can just buy the seaside one that I want. But I like that kind of view. I like the fact that you can have a look there and move things around, which we'll do. I'm going to have a good think about what and how I want. This farm idea is good for maximising profit, but the reality is I would like a nice looking garden too, you know. Like I like gardens that have kind of a bit of pathways and, you know, trees and stuff. I mean, maximising profit, I know making money is good, but I can make other money, you know, from doing other stuff. I like the aesthetics of a nice farm. So what I was thinking of was, can we just move? Oh, we can. Oh, I love that. Yeah, so you can just move the whole thing up there. Yeah, that's good. Can we rotate? No, that's rotating the item. No, I want to... Can we rotate the area or no? Like, can I get a view around the side here? Yeah. Just in a moment, I just want to get these chests. Ideally, I want to get the chests out of the way. I'll probably make when I get a new plot, I'll just make the factory. You can move. Yeah. So how good's that, right? So you've got a top-down view to be able to do all this, which is excellent. The only thing is, yet again, I'm trying to work out if you can rotate around, and you probably can. What if we left-click, right-click? We left-click and right. Shift. Interesting. Okay. So it doesn't look like... Yeah, that's a shame. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. But yeah. Can we still do it? Is there going to be one out? Oh no, we can put one there. Yeah, nice. All right. Yeah, so you can use this if you want. Right. So you can go into your player moving around, picking things up, as you might know. But yeah, you can have this as your general move things around, which is superb. Now, interesting though, it's not. It looks like there's some items you can't though, right? You have to do them yourself, probably because they are placeable objects. Yeah. I kind of like the frog there though, right? So the idea You know, that's good. The idea I like is, can we got one, we got to do some numbers here. 1, 2, oh god, maths, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. So what if we went 1, 2... I think you can do snapping too, can't you? I say it yeah, it's not as neat as it can be, but you know what I mean? That's the idea I want to do. It's like a nice kind of like trees kind of leading up to the house, and then off to the side, like a path or something with some kind of area here. Same thing over here, something like that. Yeah, so that's actually really cool. Like that's good value. For the moment, to be honest, I'm just going to have a workshop here, just because, like, real talk, it's easy to kind of get in there and do my workshopping stuff, right? Can we kind of move it over a bit, though? We probably can, can't we? Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't move the, it's a shame you can't move the kind of barrel-y thing here. That'd be cool. But, is what it is. It's alright. Hell yeah. Very cool. There you go, we found things out today. Very good. So yeah, once you've built your thing, you can kind of like literally just go nuts that way, and then obviously you can go into your standard view, and I think what would happen here is, I think you go control. Yeah, so then we can pick this up, right? That's, yeah, we couldn't move that because it's an item that needs to be picked up and placed, right? There we go. Very cool. I don't, and the nice thing is you can get a feel of how it feels like when you kind of like go into your normal view, right? So yeah, the idea is hopefully these trees grow up and they'll be nice. Don't know if that one needs to be right up there, but we'll see. We'll see how big the trees actually get. What furnishings have we got actually? So we go out that mode. So I think we've made all the crafting stuff so far that we can do. Mixing station. Oh, I don't think we've got a mixing station. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Wait. No, that's a, yeah, that's a prep. Okay, prep station. Oh, we have a new cooking thing. Okay, all right. Don't know how I buggered that one up, but we need glass. Oh, and thankfully we've actually made some glass. All right. So put glass in here. All right, and then so we'll mixing station. Oh, fabric. Oh, okay. Do we have fabric? Oh, we do not. Crap. All right. Well, guess what? We're making fabric. Actually, do we have good quality fabric? Do we have fancy fabric? That's another nice, neat feature is you can request. You can request items from people if you want. You know, give it back to other people. But yeah, that's a cool little feature. So if you really need something, you go, hey, can someone help me out with some of this? And it helps people out too because there's kind of like daily type stuff, I think, where you can, well, there's some quests in that way if you help people out. All right, so we need we got standard oven, standard stove, we've got that. We got a worm farm. We got have we got a modification bench? Change furniture colors and designs. Uses modification kits. Let's make one of them, right? What do you do? Well, I know what it does, right? I mean, that was the most. So, oh, that's very cute. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. Select a tintable piece of decor to modify it. Oh my goodness. So we've just unlocked a whole new world of what the hell. Medium lamps. Oh, look at that. You can change the lighting. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? How good's that? And it uses modification kits. Ah, yeah, right. Oh, look at that. You can change the colors. All right. All right. We've unlocked a whole new world of awesome, right? Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. So you can change all the different color schemes and everything for a lot of different odds. Not everything, not every item, but it seems like a lot of things you can change the colors to. So, all right, that's something we can keep. That's something we can keep a certain color scheme to our house. So that's cool. All right. So we need prep. So we need this. So fabric's going to take. It's going to be about 15 minutes before we get the fabric. So that's not a thing that's going to happen yet. So that's all right. So we might. What can we do? Plenty of things we can do. Let's see if I have anything to sell. I saw a gemstone. Did I not have a gemstone? I thought I had a gemstone. Oh, well, whatever. Right. The reason I'm not picking this stuff yet is I kind of want the rest of it to sync up. So I can do one kind of harvest in one thing. I don't want that to be harvested and then that's out of sync with everything, right? So now in saying that, I don't know if there's maybe a time limit, but I don't think there is. I think you can leave it and pick it at your leisure. All right. So what we might do, was it 456? Let's have a look here. What I say. So we might get our we'll get our foraging up to level 8. And then I might work on hunting and bug catching to level 5. Right? So let's have a look here. So we've got 110 standard arrows. We don't have any bug catching stuff. Okay. That could be problematic if we want to go catching bugs, right? So I did find something else as a tip too, is your tools and everything degrade and you can repair them at your repair bench using repair kits. Cool. If you've upgraded a tool, like say to fine, you've got a fine fishing rod. If you use it and then you don't repair it and it breaks, it actually just makes it go down a level. So you have to then craft the upgrade again. So basically, when in doubt, when your tools get, if you've got good tools and the tools are becoming pretty worn out, just repair them. Don't wait. Just don't go, oh, she should be right. Like, just repair them. Right. Sneaky smoke bombs. Be very, very quiet. Will not alert bugs on a missed throw. Alright. So what's this using? Clay, sundrop lilies, and fur. Alright. The standard smoke bombs don't use the fur. So let's just do them for the moment, right? Cool. Alright. 180 smoke bombs, so we're good there. And then standard arrows, we need sapwood, so we do need to go a bit of a sapwood farming, right? Simple arrow that does low damage. It needs copper. Okay. Furnishing items, we've actually, the tick means we've done it once, we've crafted it once. So for example, homestead barrel, right? We haven't made it before, so it might give us a new option. So it basically uses 8 sapwood planks and 2 copper. Let's do it, right? Yeah, there we go. So now we've got 3 options that we can make. I do like the idea of that for the kitchen, so that'll be another pots and pan, bit of a different variety, so let's do that. So homestead cookware, so the homestead set. So you can see there's the camping set, there's the homestead set. Alright, and as you make them for the first time, you get experience towards furnishing, right? Yeah, there we go. So what do we do there? Ooh. Maybe another jug, right? A homestead medium jug. So you can get your base in a certain feel, right? A certain vibe. Okay, tree planter, love it. Most Palians keep plants in the house, but only the hardcore, like you, keeping entire trees, right? Hell yeah, you have entire trees. Love it. So we need stone. Right. A homestead waste basket, complete with lid so you don't even have to smell it. Right, let's do it. We're getting sidetracked. We were going to do a few things, but you know, this is how it works, right? So we can make a homestead vial, a kind of small jug and a stool. Let's go that. Homestead carafe. Okay. I've got a quest to make these investigator bed and investigator desk. It uses flow infused planks. Flow wood is basically the rare wood that you need multiple people to help you farm it, right? So it's rare. So we need to work on that. So we need 35, 40, 60. So we need 60 of that. And 2 dragon's beard peat. Okay, it's a rare gathering. Big drapes. So we need more fabric. And to get fabric, we'll need to grow some cotton. By the way, you can sort by never crafted, right? Which is a good way of doing it. So you can see the things that you might get a new item from. So what does this need? Just three clay. All right. Here we go. So this is good. It's a good feel when you get all these different items that you can now do. So we're going to go through the bottoms. And yet again, we're leveling up our furnishing while doing it, right? Kind of do wish it would remember that you've set the filter to say a certain thing, so that way, because you have to kind of reset it back to I have never crafted it before each time. It's a minor thing, right? It's not like a big deal breaker, a whole click of a button, but you know what I'm saying, like if you've got your filter on, it'd be cool to maybe just remember where you'd set the filter on. Homestead tall bottle. Ooh, delicious. Let's go. So we've got now a table, a bench, and a little, is that the cheeky little wall-mounted plant? I feel that is. A homestead flower planter. Alright. Yeah, so you're going to click that and then you're going to go back up there. Clay and 3 sundrop lilies. Makes sense as it is a jug with 3 plants in it, right? Ooh. What do you reckon that is? A homestead ceiling lamp. So at the moment, we're just kind of going through the set items, right? We're just kind of going through and collecting all the bits and bobs that we can. That needs, what, fabric? Okay. What's the cookware need? It needs... Oh, it needs spice sprouts, but not just spice sprouts. It needs rare spice sprouts and some copper. All right, so we'll need to make some copper ore. What I like about the game too is that you usually are always in need of something, right? So yet again, you're never like in a thing of, oh, I don't need any more copper. You usually will, especially if, I mean, I guess if you never build anything, furniture, no. But if you are decorating and making things, you'll always use like things like copper and plank. So when in doubt, go on a bit of a farming bender and get it done. Homestead medium jug, let's do it. All right, so it looks like I've got a homestead chair, a homestead cupboard, a mirror. Interesting. So up the top left, you can see basically the skill that I'm leveling at the moment. It basically changes to whatever the skill is that you're using. So if I go farming now, up the top left, it'll show my farming progress, right? But at the moment, we're level 6, and we're you know, with all the things we've been building bit by bit, what are we, about a quarter of the way to level 7? And obviously you can just grind, you know, you can just grind items to level off, right? Homestead mirror. Don't mind if... Oh, uses... Oh no, silver bar. That's right. So it's... Yeah, so that means it's a rarer kind of piece, right? Or a nicer piece. So it looks like we've got... Is that an instrument, maybe? Kind of a... wardrobe, or not wardrobe, a dresser. A lantern. What's this? A homestead loot. There we go. Alright. Let's have a look here. Travelling bards are great, but even Taraka can't be everywhere at once. You may as well learn the loot too. Hell, why not? What could go wrong? Okay, so we've made the loot. What are you? Clock? A homestead alarm clock. Hell yeah. As I said, I enjoy this about the game. You're just going to sit there and you potter, right? Or we're going to run out of copper though, so we want to get some copper. Alright, so we got lantern. So we're bit by bit getting through the homestead stuff. A homestead candle holder. Alright. So looks like we're going to be using... Yeah, okay, so we're running out of copper with fabric. Copper and stone. There seems to be a... Oh. Literally sapwood, just sapwood. Not even sapwood planks, just literal sapwood. Cernuck hide. Copper. Yeah, okay. Is there a running theme here? The running theme is we need to go get some copper. So you can see they're in our items, right? When you make them, it goes into your inventory. Let's have a look. So a little loot, eh? A little cheeky loot. Alright. Can we use the cheeky loot? We can't. Oh no! We can't use the cheeky loot. Maybe later on. What else we got? Okay, some more plants. I haven't really found any plants yet that fit in here. I mean, maybe you can't, right? But Some more jugs. Some smaller little jugs. Very cute. Love it. It's also an alarm clock. Fair enough. This is not a valid placement. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. We're going to put our little alarm clock there, right? Just off center of the bit. Okay, so we've also got a cheeky mirror. Love it. Okay. Very cool. That's a nice mirror, isn't it? There we go. Alright. What do we got? A cheeky barrel. I know that you can't place them on you can't place them on prep benches or anything like that. I'll just put that there for the moment, right? Sure. Cool. Oh shit. A waste basket. Love it. Alrighty, what else we got? We got a bottle. Yeah, a bottle of wine. Well, I reckon. The bottle there. I mean, you never know. A little cheeky drink, right? Beautiful. Right. And then there's another torch here, so we'll just put that out here, right? Yeah, cool. Okay. Now we do have a mixing bench that I have not put down. Shit. Oh no, we don't have the mixing bench, do we? Because we need the fabric, right? So yeah, I'm trying to find which aesthetic I vibe with. I like the homestead stuff. The homestead's really nice. I mean, it's all nice. Oh, okay. Right. So I've made some items. We've got all that. So I might fill up our water. I'll go out the porch. We'll do a quick Diego check. As we can see here, Diego is very much asleep currently. Look at that. How relaxing is that cat, right? How freaking relaxed is that cat? He is the most relaxed ever. He's like, Father, you shut up. Seriously, I come into your office to rest, not for you to talk. This is bullshit. Fair enough, Diego. Fair enough. Alright. So I'll get some water. So we need... What do we need? Well, we need lots of things, right? That's at the end of the day. As I said, there's no rush. There is no rush. So... Alright, so that's all going along well. Oh, that isn't watered though, is it? Oops. Okay. We're all watered? We're all watered. And I believe the crops grow per day cycle, right? So it's not like a timer of when you do it. That's exactly what my cat is doing right now also. Granny, how are you, mate? It is. Just look at it. Hope you're well, Granny. Hope you're well. We're just pottering around today, doing a bit of Palia. I'm very much enjoying Palia. It's good fun. The crops grow per day, not when you water them. So basically, as long as you have them watered by the daytime, like 6 o'clock or whatever the time is per day, or whether it's in the morning, it'll count. So you're pretty good there. Let's gather some resources because I need them. I need copper. I need wood. I need hide. I need stuff. In the process, we're leveling. Hell yeah. Got to rest up, so at 3 a.m. he can wake up and sing me the song of his people. Exactly. Exactly, Rennie. Exactly. Diego's pretty chill. I've got my other cat, Charlie. Charlie's on my bed at the moment. He is living his best relaxed on bed life. We're just going to go on the farm while we're just vibing and chatting away at the moment. We need everything at the moment. We need sapwood, we need... Although in saying that, like I was going to say before, you do have limited inventory, and it's amazing how quick, if you just go on a big bender picking up a whole bunch of materials, how quick you'll go from this is fine to god damn it. Like I should have put that knapweed back in the chest because that is a very valuable space being... Oh yeah, actually got to loot it, mate. So yeah, inventory is at a premium. So although it is fun to kind of, I guess, go on a big bender and collect a whole bunch of stuff, you'll just fill up your inventory so quick. So I tend to kind of target farm a certain amount of things. So at the moment we want, that's good, foraging level 8. Very cool, very cool. Probably some new recipes or a quest or something we'll get. So yeah. Very casual vibe day. My daughter recently brought home another one, which brings our house cat count to 4. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. How do you feel about this? Is this good? Are you like, hell yeah? Or are you like, this is too many cats? Where does it stop? It doesn't. It never stops. Always have cats. Yes. I mean, I've got 3. I've got 3 cats. And that is it's like anything, isn't it, too? The other reality is, although the dream of having lots of cats is great and fun and all that, it's like any pets, right? Any living creature is that they also get sick, you know, they also need treatments, they also need food. It's like, suddenly it's like, I'd love to have all the cats. Like, I hope you've got the ability to look after 10 or 20 cats. That's for sure. I think three, like normally, I mean, I had 1 for ages. Like one cat's great, right? Multiple cats is fine, but 3's my kind of limit, you know, like it's, for me anyway, personally, like for me, I can feed well, look medically treat and look after my 3 cats, but I couldn't do 4 cats or, you know, more pets or anything. It would stretch me completely financially to oblivion, that is for sure. That is great, Tabby with white face and white socks who survived massive sieges after birth. Yeah, good on it. Good on it. You gave the pussy cat another burst of life. It's good. She couldn't turn it down. She's very cute. Exactly. No. I literally couldn't. I couldn't envision a world where I don't have cats. Like I literally, they make my heart sing. Yes, they can be annoying as hell, of course, but yeah, I could not live without my cats. And of course, if people like dogs too, like replace cats with dogs, or if you like both cats and dogs, you know, like, or rabbits, or whatever your flavour of happiness is, right? Like pets in general. They do spark joy, that is for sure. I think we named her Jazzy. Love it. Jazzy cat. Bloody Jazzy cat. Love it. That's cool. Wife that, boys? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Everything else can go shit to the world for me, but to be able to sit there at the end of the day and have a bunch of rambunctious asshat cats going, "What up, father?" It's like, yeah, it's good. Even if half the time they're like, "Father, we are eating food and now we are gone again for a while. Farewell." It's like, fair enough. Fair enough, champs. How much wood did we get? Yeah, so we got the other thing with wood too is that it takes up it per unit of inventory. So basically, you know, yes, you could collect 10,000 logs. You won't be able to store them back home at base, so with your inventory, especially when you only have say 3,200 inventory for all of your items combined. And even when you upgrade, so you kind of always want to gather things. So this is what I mean. So you could start picking like this. Oh, mushroom, you know, like, yeah, I'll pick that. But yet again, that's another slot now that's taken up, and that's another slot taken up, and then you go hunting, right? So, yeah. It's like, now we are going to pick the mushroom up though, because look, I don't make the rules. Well, I do, but you know. So we've got enough. We have got enough wood. Just for the moment. So what we want now is a bit of copper. Pardon me. It's one of those days where I was saying, like, I put up on my post, like, it's a rainy, cozy day, and then the rain has stopped, and it's now warm. So now it's like a humid, like, I've got to say cozy day, but the reality is it's now getting humid and dry air. So it's like, but I don't feel putting on my stream thing like, change in thing. It is now not a cozy rainy day. Like the living the dream of the cozy game on a cozy rainy Sunday, right? With a bit of lo-fi music. No, it's now, oh shit, what do you dig? You cannot resist rummaging around a mysterious package, a new quest. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I think if I put on my thing like playing Palia on this dry, muggy, uncomfortable day, it just doesn't quite have the same gravitas, right? So I think we'll just go with the illusion of belief at the moment that it is a Sunday though, so we've still got that, right? It is a relaxing Sunday, so that in itself is actual fact, right? It is indeed a cozy, it is a Sunday and a relaxing Sunday. This one, on copper. Hey, there's Fisherman Dude, or whatever he is. Yeah. So yeah. I was tossing up whether I was going to play Avowed, my third session of it, but or some demos or something. But I was very much in the mood where I just wanted to chill and vibe, and yeah, just want to chill and vibe today. I mean, not that I don't chill and vibe with whatever game I usually play, but you know, it was this level of chill and vibe. It was Palia chill and vibe day. Oh, we need to go to the shrine too. That was the idea. I wanted to level up my XP bonus. Alright, what do we got here? So we've got... So we might get a stack of stone. We definitely need more copper though. Copper is bay. Alright. I mean, I'm saying that and then I'm getting more stone. But yet again, I need stone as well to make glass, which we are going to use for decoratives. You use everything. I mean, that's the reality, right? Yeah, there's no point really kind of going, oh, I'm going to get this because I need it. It's like you will need. And a thing, we got a citrine. So basically, one of the ways of making money in Palia is getting gemstones from rocks. Queuing up for some playtime, so I'm going to hang out for a while. Love it. Good, good. Good, good. What are you playing? What are you playing today? What's the go? You see Atlas? Oh, mate. The old Atlas dark side thingamabobbies are starting to fire up. I mean, there wasn't anything intrinsically under an NDA, so it cannot play. Oh, shit. Oh, granny. Jeez, alright. Well, that's a bit fancy. And good on you. Good stuff. Good stuff. But we look forward to when you can say what it is and what you're playing. We look forward to definitely hearing about it. Sounds good. Apparently my throat's just going to dry the hell out, so that's cool. Now, we're going to eat some food, just to keep our buff up. Oh, is the festival still on? So I don't think the festival's still on, actually. Oh, stickers. Oh, look, we got stickers. Lol, on my way, thank you. Waiting for you. Follow me. Flare up. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. So is this under T? So you go stickers. Oh, that's and it does the word for it in chat too. Thank you. Yeah, cool. All right, all right. That's cool. I like the stickers. Stickers are good. I don't think the I think the festival's over though, right? Yeah. Did I buy any of the festival stuff? Of course I didn't. But I did collect a bunch of tickets for, I guess, to use when the festival's on next time. Right? I'm atrocious for events. Like I usually do the events, get currency, and then forget to buy the bloody stuff. Wild ginger. Yes. A wild ginger appears. Oh my goodness. The woe upon the world. Woe upon the world. Okay. Where are you, cheeky bits of copper? Where are you? I mean, look, we could be doing the quests too, but I don't want to. I want to collect some materials. That's what we're doing today. But I hope you're all well. Hope you're all having a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever it may be for you. That is for sure. All right. More ginger. Wild green onion. Excellent. All right. Oh. Alright, I need to let the DA go. The Diego has heard food and stuff and is like, I'm out of here. My mute button just sticks on and off, right? By God. He's drinking water at the moment, but I guarantee now that I've just sat back down, he's going to be like, I have drunk water, Father. I now must be let out. Wait. He's tricksy like that. He's a little tricksy. I hope that person doesn't think I'm following around, like scaring their animals. Now, Palia being Palia, it is an online game. It is free to play. If anyone's interested, you can just literally install it and play it. If you do have friends on the server or something playing, you can do some pretty cool things, which I like. You actually can set up, obviously you've got your plots of land, you can set up your friends to visit and all that. What I thought is cool, you can actually set up your friends' permissions for building and that on your land and using your items. So you can literally kind of have people that are decorative buildy people, and you can get your mates to come in and collaborate and actually build and decorate. So you can give full permissions to them. So it's cool. I didn't think quite they'd have that feature. Considering a lot of these cozy games, they don't, right? Like a lot of them have that kind of thing like where, yeah, you can have your mates visit, but they're kind of limited in what they can do. But yeah, in this, from what I understand, you can literally just give full permissions for a person when they're on your plot of land to just go nuts, to do whatever. So that is good. That is very cool. So yeah, if anyone does play it, tell me, and I'll chuck it on a friends thing or something. You can enjoy the glory and wonder that is, I don't know. But it is kind of fun too, because you can, as I said, there are group activities too, there are games, and like I said, there is the materials and that you go gathering for, that you need multiple people. Do you want to be let out now? Okay, fine. Farewell. Wait. Oh, I must abuse your cuteness for one moment. Must abuse your cuteness. Yes? Yes? What do you think? Hey? Alright. I'm not going to abuse your cuteness too much. We'll let you out. I will not sell you out there. Maybe be gone. Going to call for meat biscuits or something. I don't know. Alrighty. So yeah. Yeah, it's one of those games that there are, I don't know how much, but there's a number of things you can do with peeps. So very cool, very cool. Definitely well worth playing, right? Like, and it's like anything, they're adding more and more stuff as they go along. I believe a new region, which has been in the making for a while, that's going to be released at some point this year. So that'll be 3 maps you can kind of explore. And it doesn't sound like much, I guess. You know, it's like, oh, wow, it's only 3 maps. I mean, the maps are They're of a good size for a game which you are kind of just going around gathering, doing stuff anyway, right? So yeah, any time a game like this adds a new map, new variety, biome, items, and all that, that's usually a good expansion, right? So yeah, it's still early days for the game, but so far, you know, sure, if you look up, there'll be lots of people like, oh, you know, I've got nothing left to do in Palia, or I've got, you know, but it's usually people who've played it for a long time, right? They've smashed it hard. They've leveled up all their stuff. They're on that kind of daily, well, I just do certain things to potter with, right? And like any game, of course, if you get to that point in any game, you are going to be like, well, and I don't think, you know, there's no developer that can keep up with the demand for games when people are that voracious. You know, at the end of the day, you are going to have a stopping point where you're like, well, you know, just vibe and chill with the game, or just play something else, you know, like for a while. It's okay, right? But I'm just vibing along with it. You know, I'm just relaxing with it. How's our inventory going? See what I mean? So we've already almost bit by bit, because you'll do things like you'll be farming stone, but then you'll get these gemstones that, yeah, you can sell for good money, but they're taking up yet again a slot. And I think your first kind of slots are reasonably priced, but then the second rank and that rank there, or third or fourth rank, whatever it is a fair bit of money, right? Like, you know, I don't quote me on how much, but, you know, it's like 25,000 or 50,000. I'm one of those days when my cap's kind of falling off, and you know how it is, right? Okay. Okay. So how much copper have we got? So we've only got 45. Like, after all that, I still only have like 45 copper, right? So it's not like I've got that big huge amount or anything like that. And yet again, items take up inventory space back home as well. So although you can go and collect all the things, it's better. I mean, I think from what I saw is a lot of people do is, like, especially with furnishings, right? If you have like a big glut of materials, just see, no, we don't. I could collect the clay, that would be useful, but it's, yet again, it's going to glut up my inventory. I'm not even going on the kind of right, what's the word for it? Track, I guess. Might as well call it. We want to kind of go around the borders to get the copper. I mean, you play it enough. But yeah, I haven't played the game enough, obviously, where I am done everything. There's a lot of stuff to do, and because I'm taking a pretty casual pace, it's all good, right? Different for people that stick to one or two games, and I think many people know it's like I play a lot of different games. I like to taste the sweetness of many a game title to see what they offer. So by default with that, it means that I tend to play games here and there when I come back to them. But for people that do kind of focus on one or two games and that's it for ages, right? Yeah, definitely, you know, you are going to smack through the content of a game, right? Yet again, the devs are never going to be able to keep up with your veracity for gaming, and I don't think neither should they be expected to. So long as they offer just some good damn gameplay for a good period of time, and eventually they add more stuff that's got something to do, yeah, it's good. Because I know this update, was basically, what was it? Yeah, okay, so patch 0.189. Was it? Kilima Couture, yeah. Introducing stickers. Okay, so we've seen that. So there's a whole bunch of stickers that you can get, and there's rare ones you can find from doing various activities, so that's a thing. Kick back and relax with some spa day decor. So I think that is something you can earn. Like, I don't think it's a you buy it. I could be wrong, but I believe that is a earnable set, so we can have a spa. That's why we got the spa rubber duckies, right? We can make our totally PG kind of bathhouse TM. Glorious. Come out of your shell and collect some highly anticipated new plushies, flowers, and a tint. So, okay, so they added a snail plushie, which apparently a lot of people wanted, some new flower options, a new tinting, free colours for new eyeliner makeup. You know, at the end of the day, still more things for people to express themselves. And look, premium store, got a few new things, right? Some new outfits, a new landscape. Okay, so you know, if they now and then do that type of thing. I think the last one they added was more it added a cash shop thing, and I know it's like, oh, but I mean, it's a free to play game. That's how they make their money, is outfits and skins, right? Which, fine, no problem there, right? It's, yet again, I've said many a time, if the price is fair and they respect me playing their game, and the game is fun, I've got no problems here and there blowing some cash on their game. That has never been an issue. So I think one of their last updates before that was an ability to do kind of like a currency card, yeah, like some games do, where basically you pay up front X, and then each day you log in, you get in-game currency, and you get better bang for your buck, right? You'll get more in-game currency by doing it that way than you do if you just bought the currency, right? So that's cool. Yeah, I don't mind things like that. That's good, because that is a good way, if I feel, and I was actually going to thinking about getting it, because the reality is, you know, like I said, if you're going to spend money on a free-to-play game and it's fair, then you may as well get something which gives you better, gives you more credits or more in-game currency for your money, right? It's, if you're going to spend $20, but if you spend $20 on the login card and you get $50 worth of currency over a month, you may as well do that. Now, in saying that, caveat, depends on how they do it, and I don't know. If it's you get the money, you get the currency when each day you log in, and if you miss a day, you don't get the currency. That's a bit of a sad, you know, that is a shame when they do that, because then there is a FOMO, there is I have to log in every day, because if you don't, then that value, you know, if you don't log in X amount of days and you don't get your login bonus, then obviously you're now, well, you know, where's the value in the card or whatever. But yet again, I don't know if they do it this way, if they do a thing where if you miss a day, the next day you log in, you get both days reward. I personally feel that is a fair thing that all game login things should do. I know that they want you to log in and give you a reason to log in, but I don't think you should be penalised if you're ill or literally just don't want to log in that day, right? I think if you've paid your money, so long as you do log in that month or whatever, you know, I don't know how long it is, that you get the currency that you missed. But yet again, many games don't have it that way, so it's not like it's a rare thing or anything. Most companies with a login bonus, it's log in or don't get the bonus, right? Like, there's no... see if we collect these. If we click these flowers, now we're literally just filling our inventory up. I think we'll go back to base and drop off our stuff, right? How much stone do we have? 100 stone, 45. We can pickaxe this one. Right. And we could probably, on the way back home, stop at... What's this quest? Oh. years. Alright, so there's some more copper around this kind of ridges. Excellent. We do like that. So yeah, we might go back into town. And yet again, there's no rush, you know, like, although sometimes it kind of feels like maybe you're going to get things, nothing happens if a day goes by or 2 days go by that you didn't do anything, you know, like it's just a casual game. So we're going into town, and what we're going to do is just go around town and talk to some people, right? So kind of this side of the town is where the people live, some of the people live, whereas in towns, like where the various shopkeepers. So you come in here, what do we got? We got Eloisa. The event was pretty cool because everyone came to the event. Hello. So if you do the blue thing, that's just the general. I'm just going to click through that, by the way, if you want to read what they say. But a lot of the times, just if you click on this for the week, it'll tell you, like, they'll tell you what's one of the other villagers might want as a weekly gift to give you a bit more stuff, and then you can give them a gift, right? If the gift is viable, there'll be like a thumbs up kind of item, I believe. Right. Hello? Sometimes that happens, you got to jump or something, or go to your inventory. Stop by the farm. Will you be my chef? So basically I'm in a quest where basically I'm asking, trying to get people to, if they would like to sponsor me to become a proper citizen of the town, right? And it's also kind of a spiritually, I don't know if it's a romantic thing, but it's kind of like a relationshipy thing, right? One does not just casually go, will you be my chef? You know, it's a deeper meaning. I'm thinking we might try to romance Kenyatta. She's spicy as shit. She don't take no shit. She's so bored. What's up? Found Orny's doing stuff? Oh, that's great. 10 noble women of my age and height have gone missing. So, wait, what? Like miss a murder mystery or something? Like, what's going on there? So, Kenyatta actually has the... Oh, no, she doesn't. The shop does, I should say. This is where we can use those writs that we're getting from people to expand our base or do the dragon shrines. Now, this is also, you can see the money. This is where you buy the different building blueprints, right? Main entrance, 11 by 11 meters in size. Grand Harvest, an impressive 2-story house with a front porch. So these are kind of pre-built big rooms, or you can buy the rooms themselves to mix and match, right? I don't believe it gives you multiple prints of it though. Like, so if you buy a medium room for 8,000, you have like a one blueprint to put down a medium room. You don't get to go, oh, 20,000 medium rooms. You have to buy them again and again, I believe. So you can buy outright a house, right, already done to just decorate, or you can buy the medium, small rooms, large rooms, hallway sections, fireplace add-ons and porch add-ons, doorways, yeah. Then you got stuff like gazebos, bay windows, pavilions, courtyards, conservatories, and then you've got all the kind of wallpapers and tilings for the roof. They use the reputation currency to buy it. You can see there's quite a few, right? Lots of different roofing. There's flooring. Kind of blocks. If you want to kind of get real finicky with your building, there's different blocks you can build and ramps to really kind of go ham. That's out of our purview, but yeah. Now crafting writs. How many did I say before we needed? We needed a few, didn't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 10. 14, wasn't it? It was 14. Now, should I have blown all that? I don't know. I just want to... I like to have all the land I can possible. So I'm just going to get over and done with. I know that you get a lot of renown at the start when you get to talk to a lot of people. And then it trickles down to a trickle, dare I say. But you know, it is what it is. That's how I want. Hello, Ash. Ugh. Look, Ash. Honestly, yet again, champ, what up? Oh, hey, buddy. We're just vibing on a Sunday, playing a bit of Palia. It was rainy and cozy and cold. Well, it wasn't cold, it was a bit warm. And now it stopped raining and the sun came out and it got humid. And now it's going overcast again, slightly cooling down, and looks like it'll rain again at some point. Welcome to my cozy Sunday. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And each of these NPCs have a gift that you can give them each week, and that's what you find out from different people. Good to see you, matey. Definitely, mate. Definitely. We're vibing, mate. We're rocking along. Have you played Palia? It's pretty fun. You should have a go at Palia, mate. You should have a go at Palia. Each of the people, the different things. Like, so this is the chef NPC. As you can see, once we get to level 6 cooking, we learn some new recipes, right? So that's how it works, each of the different NPCs. And then at level 15, okay, I think level 20 is max, we get a market stand. It didn't click with me? No, fair enough, fair enough. Should give it another bell sometime, man. We'll run around and collect some Palia ore. We will get some fancy glowing magical wood together, right? Hell yeah. I said before, it didn't click with me. It didn't click with me the first time. But then I had another burl of it. It's good fun. Yet again, it's a type of game, though, that I'm just playing casually, right? I'm not smashing into it. I'm not like, yeah, it's 24/7 Palia. I'm just enjoying it when I play it. And it's cool. But yeah, the first time I played it, yeah, I just didn't want it. I was like, it's alright. It takes time to build things, meh. But now that I've done that, it's fine. So what's that? $6.99. You will have 30 days to redeem up to 1,325 credits. You receive 45 now and you get 900 to log in daily. So $13.25 for $7. And $7 normally would give you the 425. So you're getting 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so you're saving yourself. So you're getting like what? 7, 18. So you're getting $10, $12 worth of credits, right? Purchase bonus. Pets with Palia coin. What? You'll receive a pet when you make a qualifying Palia coin purchase. When you purchase Palia coins for the first time, you get a sandy Palcat. Okay. If you get 3,000, you receive one of those. Alright, okay. That's cool. I wonder if that counts if you buy that. Each time you purchase the card, you'll immediately get 425 cards, 425 coins, which is so $7, 425. All right, so you're buying coins with the card, right? Done. But then you can claim 30 Palia coins with your daily login if your loyalty card's in effect, with a maximum of 60 coins claimable if a day is missed. Okay, so you've got 2 days you can miss per thing, right? Before you collect it. I mean, that's okay. That's fine. It's not a week, but I mean, it means that you if you miss a day or two or you don't want to, so long as you log in every 3 days, you'll get all of your currency. So you log in every 3 days. Resets at 8. While in effect, any Palia coins remain unclaimed, will not be redistributed. Yeah, okay. So if you the card runs out and you haven't collected all your coins, though, you don't bank them up or anything. Daily login coins can be redeemed when logging in from any platform. The coins are redeemed only into the Palia coin wallet from the platform. Yeah. You can purchase more loyalty club duration if your clubs dure less than 180. If you purchase with less than 180 card. It'll extend it. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. So $7 a month if you want to get yourself. What? Let's have a look. What does 13.25 currency get us in the shop? Like what are the type of things we could buy? So okay, so landscapes, you know, 850. Set of clothing, $12.75. You can buy an outfit for $7. So I'm just working from $7. What could you get for that month? Some things on special. Oh, well, I mean, some of these basic sets. Spa day. Outfits, 20.75, 1700s, 250. So some of them are more like what? So $7 for 4, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So some of these sets are about 40 bucks or something if you bought them. 45 bucks. But yeah, if you went the Palia coin card thing, you know, you could buy these in a couple of months or something if you logged in. Okay. Alright. That's very cool. Gliders, pets, landscapes, tool skin, emotes, stickers. Yeah, alright. But all in all, I don't think that's offensive, the card thing. I think if you enjoy the game and you're going to spend some money, there's no reason. And I think if you felt you're going to log in at least every 3 days, that's the main caveat. I'd spend $7 on it. It's all right. Gives you some currency each month to buy yourself a fancy costume or some skins, or save up for an even fancier costume over a couple of months. Saves you quite a lot of money. I mean, basically, spend $14 and you can pretty much buy like a $45 skin. So save yourself $30 or something. Oh, yeah, right. That's what we need, right? That's our next thing we need to save up for, is a large, that 5,000. Let's do mission that. Let's try to get that. Let's go buy seeds and all that. Oh, you actually, hello. Okay. Now. We're actually filled up on items at the moment. Hello, Tish. I just got some really exciting recipes in the store for you. That's because do we go Noblewoman or do we go Tish? Tish is like a bit ill, but she makes furniture and shit. She's pretty cool. So because we reached our new furniture, oh, there we go. So yeah, so now we've got the Kilmer set and the ranch house. Oh, floor cabinets. Oh, oh no. An industrial set. Okay. Oh no, Tish. No, Tish, you've given me too many options. A capital chic bed. Oh my god. Oh, the recipe for literal silk. Yeah, that might be good. Oh wow, there's a whole bunch of. I thought there was a couple, but it's like, Ravenswood. Look at that. Ooh, that's some fancy shit right there. So that needs level 7. So yeah, that's all right. Moonstruck, Dragon Tide. Oh my god. The Lily Rattan furniture line. Oh my god. All right. Eyes on the prize. We need the bigger backpack. I can't just keep on buying furnishing shit. All right. So let's. No, Tish. Not with your dough. Look, I will buy. I'm a fire type and we're pretty similar to each other. Did you just do the astrology thing? Like, I feel you're a fire type because I'm a fire type and we're kind of familiar. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that, Tish. Sure, why not? You're pretty cute. 10 out of 10. I don't know what her illness is, though. Her brother keeps going, she's pretty sick. It's like, oh, shit. You know? I mean, that's, you know. So I don't know. Heckler, what's up? These are like golems from when humans were alive and then humans died and then this other race that around us kind of lived. And now the humans are coming back and they're like, what the shit? Yet again, I'm not taking the time to read through their tiny little dialogue because I feel that's the type of thing which you will... One, I've read some of it. I can read pretty fast. And two, it's the type of thing which if you play the game, if you really want to, you can kind of go through it. What I'm doing is really just going through a quick pass of the town to just get my daily thumbs up reputation with each person I see, right? Now, this is cool. Books. This is where you can buy literal books that you can put in your bookshelves, right? Romance novel. Handmade guide. They've actually got booky stuff in them, right? Gina. She's all about that mad, sick research. It's so hard to get heck of something. She just I've caught her staring at lotuses. Well, actually, funny you say that. Do you like anything I've got? You. I think I've got something you like. Yeah. See, it's got a thumbs up. So that means it's if we press I and go to relationships, it'll tell you like one, where you're at with the quests and all that, but also the weekly wants. They change each week, by the way. They don't stay static. So it's not like once you know that's it. I feel it's a case of you got to find out first. Oh, no. No. Okay. No, it is static. My bad. Cool. All right. So they want lotuses. We go gift. So we have got one. Crystal Lake Lotus. Yeah. Really help with the interior different. So we got an extra burst of reputation with them, right? It's usually a pretty solid one. So, and it's once a week, right? But each person has 4 favorite items. So once you find out their favorite items, all 4 of them, you can technically then get a person all 4 weekly gifts to get a real big boost in relationship with them, right? So if you're doing that relationship kind of grind and all that, then yeah, it's important to do. But yet again, it depends on how fast you want to do all this, right? If you're just chilling and vibing, if you are being the optimal cozy gameplay, then you're good, right? Hello there, Ashura. I might be the finest forager I've seen in the woods since a young me. Fair enough. Oh, his wife died. He's there with his son and daughter. He's pretty cool. If you ever need trouble finding a way, maybe you'll build one of my old dowsing rods. You never know. So see there. So now we got foraging up. Now we can unlock a dowsing rod. Allows you to track rare foraging resources for 15 minutes. 2,500. God damn it. And flow infused plank, which we need 2,000. God damn it. And then after skill level 10, you level up and get weekly challenges. You get these medals. Oh, fine. Leave me then. Hello. How may you be of service? Well, sharing a meal with others restore us even more. Maybe you'll join me for a bite someday. What would you recommend? Breath makes a wonderful variety of vegetarian deals. My favourite is his lettuce soup. It only involves 2 recipes. No, I can believe lettuce soup only has 2 ingredients, and it sounds shit. I have not found your sandwich, mate. Like, just a random hearing someone yell out. There is the doggo. Doggo apparently is stuck in a wall. Don't worry about it. Doggo's fine. Okay, what else we got? There's different players here. Astro Trix Smithfall. That is a name. Tai. Fair enough. No more Avowed. No, we're going to do Avowed tomorrow. Sunday's my chill, just play whatever day. You know, like play some Steam demos, or I play just a cozy game like a bit of Palia. This is just my chill vibe day. So tomorrow, probably TM. Tomorrow I'll be doing day 3 of my Avowed run. But yeah, I just felt in the mood to do some of this, yeah. As you do, right? As you do. You know what? You love this. I was actually looking at old school RuneScape for a hot second. I was like, do I install it? And just like, I wait till Playboy just goes, what the? He's playing old school RuneScape. What the? Oh my god. And then I was like, no, I don't want to play old school RuneScape. It's like, I do not need any more role-playing games and like MMOs and stuff at the moment, right? Like I am, even by my level of, there is with a cooldown, you can return to your housing block instantly. Even with my propensity to play many games, even I am stretched currently for time to game play. Avowed too, like, I want to complete Avowed, right? I know this sounds trite, but I want to complete Avowed, right? One way or the other, I want to just finish it. I don't want to be streaming it and then halfway through go, oh, well, let's just stream other stuff and never get back to Avowed and I'll play it off stream. I've started Avowed and I genuinely want to finish it, so I'll probably stream it a number of times over the next week or two, and we'll just get through Avowed and just go, cool. He completed Avowed. Well done, you. Right? Because I thought about playing it off stream and I was like, no. We got some gems, which is good. Gems are a good bit of money. Well, not a huge amount of money, but you know, better than nothing. Yeah. All right. Dump all this off. Yeah, so you can see here our resources are kind of going up pretty quick, right? Our inventory, I should say. So we've got to use this. So right off the bat, that wood takes up most of it. So we're actually, yeah, like 3,145. Right? So now what we want to do is smelter. We need to smelt our copper. Excellent. And then I might as well smelt that up anyway. Oh no, your inventory is full. What do you mean? What do you mean my inventory is full? Oh, okay. Glass. We actually do want some glass. So we will get that going. And then we will get... We need some normal sapwood, I believe. So we'll turn that into planks. Yeah, we can do 2 lots of that. So that'll convert that down into sapwood planks. We got the fabric we needed. So we can make the mixing station. So put that and that in there. So first things first, we bought a bunch of housing upgrade things, right? So let's just get these done. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6. God damn it. Which way do we want to go? Maybe. I suppose it doesn't really matter, does it? So let's just knock off these. I've wanted to upgrade everything just so it's up. Oh, the corner upgrades from there. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we'll do the borders first. So we're looking at 4, 8, 12, 16, 200, 400, 480. We need 480 more writs, and then we'll have upgraded our entire plot. As I said, we found out that you can buy multiple plots. It still uses all your inventory between them all, but it means you can make a factory on one plot for your building, but then you can have another plot which is your lovely little house. Then you can have another plot which is a fancy aquarium or botanical garden, right? They still share the building limits, right? So you can't use them to circumvent building limits. But I think I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so now we can build the mixing station. No, we can't because we need 2 more copper bars. But in a moment, we can build the mixing station. Never crafted before. So copper, copper, copper. We still need to find some more fancy spices. Copper, copper. Yeah, so we need to buy the plank pattern, and then we need to actually get enough material to make the planks. We can make that. We're not going to because it uses 8 fabric, and then we'd be stuck back again of not being able to make the mixing station. We haven't made that. We haven't made a log cabin double gate. So let's make that now. There we go. Very cool. Oh, hang on. We've got one more writ. Ooh, okay. Hold, please. Yes. Cool. Now, we'll weed this garden, and then we want to... Oh, no. Did I harvest? Oh, you... No. No. I've been so good with this. So basically, I've been trying to get everything in sync here so that I can do one big harvest, but now I just harvested that rice and I stuffed it up. I stuffed it up. Why am I like this? I'll get some oil. Right. We got to water our garden anyway. Right. All the watering. Oh no. I did it again, did I? So remember earlier I said the whole keep an eye on your tools, because basically make sure you repair them, because if you don't repair them and they break, it will devolve them back one step and you have to upgrade them again. Well, looky here. What did I just do? It would seem that I don't know, I broke my watering can again. So now I need to upgrade my watering can again using materials that I probably don't want to use. So that's cute. That's a lesson to be learnt. Well, obviously it's not a lesson that I've learnt because I've done this multiple times now. Yeah, no, so now we need to use 5 more freaking copper bars. So that's excellent. Now, yes, I mean the arguments. Well, you're making some, but we needed this for other stuff. God damn it! All right. Well played, game. Well played. Yes, that's on me. Oh, good. So I get to water individually these plants, do I? Well, I'll have to. There's no if but maybe. With less water too, even better. Now, I believe what I wanted to do is not have the rice be picked. Could be wrong here, but I believe that's the case. Oh boy, doing this many plots by one single watering can. Oh, delicious. 10 out of 10. Would accidentally harvest my rice and break my watering thing again. Oh, there we are, out of water. Excellent. That's all right, we'll get there. I actually do want a rice seed though. One rice seed. No, now we need to actually till the soil too, don't we? Beautiful. Seed, please. Excellent. Watering can. Delicious. Okay. We got our rice seed planted again. Amazing. Right, how are we going there? Right, you need to be watered. So yeah, the rice, what the rice does is that whatever's growing next to the rice actually increases its yield. So we've got all this rice set up. So basically the tomatoes, which allow you to grow multiple tomatoes, you don't have to reseed them for a while. I think it's might be three plants you get, growths you get out of them. We're maximizing our yield by doing it right. Can you spot anything I haven't spotted yet? I think we're good. So these things are all ready to be harvested. But like I said, I've been waiting to, of course, back to his farming roots. 100%, right? We got tomatoes and rice. So I think when these lots are all pop, then we'll harvest all the tomatoes and then we'll replant all the tomatoes. We might need to buy more tomato seeds until we get a seed maker, which I think you put produce in, and yeah. We could be making fertilizer as well. We have got worms too, so that's pretty cool. Alright. RuneScape Simulator. RuneScape wishes it could have this type of gardening. Fertilizer. What do we want? How does fertilizer work? Oh, it works as simple as this. I suppose I could just fertilize the whole bloody thing. Oh, I like that you can actually do it from a fair distance away, right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, good stuff. I like that. He's good. Yeah, I mean, yes, I do like my farming and pottering around. That is for sure. We all know this by now, right? This is my happy place. It is a cash vibe, that is for sure. Looks out at his own RL guard. It's like, that's different, isn't it? Oh, we've run out of fertilizer. Oh no. What do we got we could put in there that I've got bulk of? Wheat. Actually, wild green onions. Let's just put some wild green onions in. Cancel the wheat. No, use that. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. We need to make us some money. That's what we need at the moment. We need some money. So we could repair... Well, we don't need to repair our water bucket yet. We will, though. But what we want to make... Yeah, so we need one more. What we want to make is the mixer table. Yeah, mixing station. There you go. Cool. The rest of the things that need copper are furnishings, maybe. So we will upgrade. We will definitely upgrade our watering can again. Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to water our trees. Keep on forgetting to water the trees. If we don't water the trees, they're not going to grow into big ass trees, right? Hell yeah. No, they're all watered. But yeah, as I said, I first did not vibe with the game, right? I was like, it's alright. I don't know. But then I had a secondary look at it, and yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. Yeah, so mixing table, eh? Ooh, okay. Ooh. Alright, look, we're doing this. Nothing, because we have no recipes that we can use for mixing. But anyway, but we've got it, right? We've got it. That's the main thing. 10 out of 10. Okay, how are our tools busted? Well, everything else is fine. It's just the watering can that seems to get wrecked pretty quick. All right. Quests. Look, we have got a community. We have got the Yam Corp community. If you are intrigued and you're on Palia, feel free. I'll join you into the Yam Corp. All right. Providing 100% safe and legal TM goods and services to all in the land. Yes. Right? Delicious. Delicious. Alright. Now. Alright, that's just doing its thing, so there's not much we can do there. Alright, what do we have? Think. What do we want to do? What do I do? So oh, that's right, we're gonna get hunting and bug catching up, right? To 5. 5's kind of like a level that usually gives you some odds and ends. God, it's getting windy out there too. It's been very windy. Party bonus. Your party bonus gives you a chance to earn double the rewards. Yeah, so same thing if you're in a group, you get bonuses. Like if you're fishing and you have another person fishing, it doesn't even have to be in your group. If you just have someone fishing next to you, you get like a hanging out buff for fishing, which is kind of cute. Alright. Oh shit. There we go. He tries to use the sticker and then... Well, I was trying desperately to do a big hey. So that's an example of the flow wood. That's basically like it needs multiple people to do it, right? So, and usually in chat, so they didn't know, so they were trying to hammer us and it just kept regenerating, right? But yeah, that's the important stuff. I think we are still going to get copper though on the way hunting. Because we're going to use a lot of copper, right? There's no if but maybe. No, we won't get any stone or anything. Like I said, I feel that kind of like when you're in a farming mode, just going to pick a thing or two and just go for that. Like, it's like, go for copper and stone maybe, you know. Don't go logging, copper, stone, bug catching as well as this, and this. Saves your inventory and it just kind of, I don't know. Gives you an idea also of how much money you're earning on things. Like if you're going mining for an hour or something, just for example, at least you can look in your backpack and go, all right, well, I've made this much stuff I can sell, right? So you can work out to yourself if it's worth. Obviously, there are people that have worked out stuff like, you know, what the optimal at the moment gold per hour based on professions is. I was watching a video on it the other day, you know. And to be honest, a lot of them end up being similar. Now, there are some better ones, but on the whole, they're all pretty similar. Like you don't have to feel bad if you decide you want to do this rather than this, because you're still going to earn money, right? You're still going to level up your skills. You're still going to get things to make stuff. So yeah, there isn't one that I saw that's like a right out of the gate, like, oh my God, if you're not doing this, you know, what are you even? For the most of it, they all offer a similar return, right? On drops. You know, the main money you're making off mining, for example, is the gemstones that drop once in a while, right? So if you're getting gemstones, brilliant. And there are some, there's 2 maps, as I said, at the moment. Each map does give you different resources. So, you know, there are some maps that are just better. One of the maps for certain things. Like the Bahari map or something is good for fishing. It's good for seawater fishing, which apparently sells, you know, those kind of fish sell pretty good. Or we are going to pick those. We do pick up foragey stuff though, because that is going to go into cooking. We can allow the few inventory slots for that to take up, okay? I do like how there's a ghost image of the resources you've already collected for that day. So that way, you know, you're running past and you can very quickly kind of go, oh, yeah, right, I've already been in this area. So here's a flowwood. So I can't remember how I think you can chop the small flowwood yourself. No, okay, so how does it do it? How do people say it? Is it called flowwood? Flowwood. Was it I7? What's this map? I don't even know what this map's called. It's like, what's this map? Hello? It's awkward, isn't it? Oh, maybe if I just gonna go. So what did I say? I7, wasn't it? I7. So do you go server? Nearby. Guess server, right? I7. I think that's how you do it. I don't know. Never actually sat there and worked out how to tell someone. But I know it's a common courtesy, right? Because at the end of the day, it's rare. They're the rare resources that people are trying to collect, and you need multiple people to collect it. So, you know, once one spawns, it's nice to tell people that in fact there is a rare spawn for people to do. I don't know whether you do it in nearby or server, but I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to overthink it. I've done due diligence. I have said, hey, in I7, maybe I have to say the map name. I don't know. I don't know what this freaking map is called. That's right, I am not. Oh, Kilima. Kilima? Kilima. Because I just realised that the grid's going to be for the other map too, right? So maybe they'll go to I7 on that. Normally, there are people that are actually already saying things like this in chat, and so I could actually read quickly what they're saying. But, kill email. Kill email. Just in case, I don't know. Right? What are you? Come on, you fancy people. Come on, someone run along. I've tried to do the right thing here. I want my flow wood. Give me that flow wood. Give me it. Give me it. Grab that. Hello. Anyone? I want the flow wood. Oh. How do we do stickers real quick? So we can go like... Oh, so you hold T down. Click on that. Follow me. Oh no, not select party up. Fuck that. I don't want that. Let's follow me. On my way. Need a follow me one, right? That's lol. Who knows? Yes, yes. Harvest it with your wood cutting axe. Merry Storm. Merry Storm. Merry Storm. Oh, fuck me. Come on. No. One of you. Someone. You. Oh. I hate how it does that. Like, hello. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. We did it. By the power of awkward communication and emotes, we, we, we managed to chop down a small magic tree. Excellent. Do we feel good? You know what? You know what? I do feel good about it, right? I do feel good about it. Good stuff. We need to get a handle on those emotes way better than this, though. So it's kind of like you press, you hold T down, right? And then you release. Don't click on it. Do not click on it because you'll harvest or use your tool. So you release. If you want the stickers, use your wheel button, right? Yeah. If you do what I kept on doing and press a button, it just cancels out of it, and then you just look like a womble. Basically, right? That's what happens. You just look like a womble. Ooh, what are you? Fancy Sundrop Lily. Don't mind if I do. We also could have been running. There was no reason that we needed to be slow roleplay walking everywhere. Oh! Oh hell, that's what I was doing. I was hunting, wasn't I? See how I missed. Okay, we got this. Don't worry about it. I'm an expert hunter, alright? God damn it. Alright, how's this work? That's how it works. That's how it works. Cernak hide. I think we needed Cernak hide, didn't we? Let's just go with sure, mate. Sure you did. We need all the Cernak hide. How much is too much Cernak hide? I don't know. Oh shit. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, god damn you. We've got this. We've got this. We're going hunting. We're going Cernak. So the idea is to get to level 5 hunting, hopefully. TM, maybe. We'll see. Raise your head, please. Beautiful. Right. Ooh. Cernak hunting and mining. Copwa. Yeah, nice fancy bit of copwa. We should eat some of our boudoir. I'll actually need to make some more food soon. Hell yeah. But yeah, we're getting there. By we're getting there, I don't know what we're getting there with. We are doing things, right? Things are being done. Things are being done. Glorious. But it's part of the social thing, right? Like then, and just, although I did poorly, little things like that, you know, like having resources that need multiple people to do. You know, being able to request items for your crafting that from people, group cooking things, as said, mini games together. All of those things are candle smells of salty waves. I love a really good salty wave. Apparently the mayor's bloody sandwich is around here somewhere. Don't know where though. So yeah, encouraging players to kind of do various things. That's good. It's good stuff. We do like this. This is good. I don't know where all the animals are up there. Well, it is Cernuck, but it is small little fox squirrels. Don't worry about it, okay? They're fine. Think of it like totally not Pokemon, because we can't say that anymore, because I think Papa Nintendo are like basically doing patents on everything, so we've got to watch out. We might get a patent for playing. They could probably make a patent for literally just playing video games, right? Talk about, hey, can you point me out to these bitch and synthwave players who have been playing? Yeah, it's easy. It is simple. It is a great lad that I do really enjoy his content. He does streaming stuff. Harris Heller. Stream Beats. It's his. He basically just made, in his studio a while back, he decided he'd just make a whole bunch of music that streamers could use free of charge, like royalty free, and that he just went, well, it's difficult for streamers. How about I just make a whole bunch of varieties of music for you all to use? Like, no questions asked. You're cool. So yeah, Stream Beats by Harris Heller, Heller. Harris, Harris. He also does really good videos on like streaming tech, like video, cameras and new items, and I really like the guy. I think he's fucking good value. Really, pretty genuine bloke. But yeah, so Stream Beats. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, he just literally did it because he could, to help people out that are streaming to be able to have some quality music while not being stuffed. So yeah, and it just so happens, as you and I both know, that it's like I like my synthwaves, so good stuff, right? Win-win. Wait, where did my fancy materials go, game? Get this copper as well. Yeah, there's like a lot of tracks. Hope to make some synthwave there, right? Yeah. I'll find you a couple of other synthwave stuff that I listen to too. That's just good value for sure. I like synthwave. Synthwave just makes me happy. Truly does. He did what I did. He scared the deer off. Oh, nearly got it. That's right. We'll get it on its way back. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just a good vibe. Good vibe. Reminds me of kind of the 80s, kind of arcades and stuff, but in a more modern way. I don't know. Nostalgia, member berries, I don't know. I mean, probably that's it, 80s kind of like early 90s synth. Yeah. Like that actually probably is it. Bittersweet. There we go. Ah, the bittersweet memories of our youth. Loading up that dual cassette recorder. You know what's interesting though. I mean, hear me out, right? In a way, you can. In fact, probably more so than ever now, right? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's easy in that, but more so than ever we can. I mean, if you really wanted to, I mean, there's nothing more than ever. You've got so many cool things that literally you can just vibe your house up with all the really cool old stuff, all the memorabilia, all the music, tunes, stuff. Hell, you can even meet like-minded people now easier than ever. You know what I mean? Like, it's interesting in a time where like maybe more people feel as though they're a bit lost in the wind that are older. I think more than ever now they've got more chance of enjoying maybe what was. You're never going to recreate exact one for one, obviously, a time long past, but you can definitely go a long, long way to getting it pretty much an enjoyable aspect of your life, right? Like, for sure. I was talking to a mate the other day about how there are companies now using new tech but still appreciate the old sensibilities that make Commodore 64s and Amigas now. They use new technology, but they're still making it as the old way it was meant to be. So people can relive, the old computer days properly, but being able to at least have that sensibility of being able to connect them to TVs, proper TVs and stuff like that. That's the thing. There's a lot of people that appreciate that era, and maybe I'm being a bit optimistic here, probably am, but who cares? Like, I think there are enough younger generation people that genuinely like the idea and the era that they never were a part of, but they enjoy the concept of it enough that they keep it going, right? Like they will get involved and indulge themselves in that, and they will pass that on to younger groups of people. And I don't know, I think that's comforting to know that our eras of things that we enjoyed are very much in the public limelight. People are enjoying them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at is, not being hyperbolic, but I think, yeah, as I said, I use this analogy, and this isn't a downer statement, but I think it's a very apt point, right? It's as some of us are getting older, right? And facing down the barrel, not straight away, but looking down the barrel of at some point maybe going into a nursing home or something, right? The most horrific of things. The reality is, and I say this is a generalization, by the way, very quickly. This isn't to every single situation of it and all that, obviously, caveat. But because we live in a technological era, like things like nursing homes for some of us are tech savvy now and younger, younger generation than the oldies. We're not going into nursing homes that just have the ragtime blues being played on a piano and just crib and brick cards and sitting there like with nothing to do other than maybe read a book, right? And play chess. Like we live in an era where there's internet and computers and cool shit. So kind of like if you especially for the generation which gets that and it uses that, we go into a nursing home, like, goddamn, someone's got internet and shit. I can do what I'm doing now, but have people look after me when I'm fucked, right? Like, obviously that doesn't pertain to everyone's situation. Obviously there's a caveat there. You might not be able to afford certain play. There might be no internet. I don't know. But in general, we live in a different era we live in an era now where those things are possible, right? Before I go into a nursing home, part of me thinks it'd be cool. I mean, I got no payment on the dog fight on that, right? So where do you go with that, right? I mean, I think, not being maudlin, but ideally we'd all like to go out in some sort of relaxed, cash thing that isn't nightmare fuel for ourselves, So, but the way I look at it is this: like many people have said, you know, well, would you go in a nursing home? I'm like, yeah, look, if I'm infirm enough where I'm buggered and I still have at least some quality of brain left and I'm enjoying some aspect of life, right? So long as I can get a bit of internet and some, yeah, sure, why not? You know, like, why not? I think I can still enjoy life. But if my quality of life is munted and I don't think being in a nursing home would benefit me in any way, then yeah, definitely I'd rather be out in the woods in my little witch house fucking by a creek fucking carcass in a little armchair staring out with a fishing rod in my hand or something. I don't know. You know, that would be sweet. It's got like a floating nursing home if I start taking care of myself. Yeah, and that's just the reality of it. And as I said, you know, I've been coming from a thing just on a personal level where, you know, my mum unfortunately is needed to be in a nursing home due to her physicality, mainly. Not her mind at the start. Her mind was fine, but her physicality required that all of the services basically said, unfortunately, you cannot live on your own anymore. You're falling over constantly. You're hurting yourself. Unfortunately, you don't have the money to have multiple live-in carers 24 hours, which you would need, and not many people do, right? That's a big point here. Not many people do have the luxury and funds to be able to have full-time carers, particularly if your mobility is stuffed, right? So they offered her the chance to go into a nursing, and she's just vehemently no, to the point where she's ruining her quality of life because she's now basically living in a hospital bed because she thinks that living in a hospital is better than being in a nursing home. So she's paying money for a hospital because the hospital have given up on it. The hospital have just said, you shouldn't be here. This is a hospital. You need to be in a nursing home. You have to pay each day. So she's paying money on a hospital bed, as well as her unit, which she doesn't live in. She just uses it for her storage because she believes one day she's going to go back home, right? And all the services have given up on it basically because she's been very rude to them, unfortunately. They're very stubborn. And you get to that point where it's like, look, and her mind hasn't gone or anything. She could live a good quality of life, right? Like, she could genuinely, I've told her, like, I'll get you set up with laptops and fucking good internet, and we'll get all your books, and you know you can enjoy life, TV, like your possessions, like you'll have a good time, right? Like a better time than you are now. But yet she's just but the whole point of this conversation is that in her mind, a nursing home is still worse than all of that. You know, like she has no quality of life, but she still feels having no quality of life is better than being in a nursing home. And yet again, it's a person's journey, right? Each to your own, but unfortunately with family members, you know, there's a point where you're like, well, and there's various other things that go into my mum's situation, but I won't go into any of that. But the main point here is that I remember she asked me very stubbornly, she said, well, what would happen if you were told you have to go into a nursing home? That I said, well, I'd like you, I would hope I had the luxury like you did, that years before that happened, I was told it was a thing that was likely to happen, and I would have prepared for it so that I could have picked the place relatively I wanted to go to, and in advance got all my possessions sorted of basically a bug out bag of this is what I can take with me to this place, right? And I would have sorted it out, and then I would go into the, you know, if it got to the point where I couldn't stand and I needed people constantly looking after me, I would then go into the home, and then I would enjoy my life for whatever time I have left. She was like, well, it's easy for you to say. And I went, no, but you asked me the question. You don't like the answer, but you know, like, I'm sorry, but that's my answer. If I've got the time and luxury to know I'm going in there, then I'll go in there. Because although I'm a gothy, maudlin, manic, depressed chaos being usually every day these days, I still enjoy living, right? For the moment, I enjoy seeing what's around the corner. And so if I get old enough and I still have my brain and bloody I'm enjoying things still, and it's only me or something like that, then yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Because I can still use the internet to talk to freaking people and enjoy myself a bit, right? is a nursing home or assisted living. No, it's a nursing home. She has her own unit and she had helpers. She had a care package, they call it here. She had helpers, but she got to the point where they couldn't help her. You know, like she's her mobility is stuffed. She's constantly falling over. She has to live in a wheelchair. She needs people to pick her up. She's pretty, her legs don't work. She needs 2 workers to constantly pick her up, put her down, shower and that, right? And the help people have said, your care package is not even enough money to, no one's is, you can't have, and in her mind, she thinks she's just going to get some workers, as she says, 2 strong men to lift her up every day and look after her. It's like, it's unfortunately delusional living. And so, and this is years in the coming, I should say. This has happened years before that we've known this was going to happen. She's had the heads up. She's had the assistance of the various companies and places to get her help and situated. And she's just been, quite frankly, rude to them all, to the point where none of them want to help her anymore. Right? So, now she's living in a hospital where they put her because they weren't going to take her back home anymore. They're like, no, you can't. No. And because you keep coming back to hospital every day. Like, she would go to hospital and then get brought back she'd get dropped back home the next day, and then within the night I'd get a call saying your mum's been picked up and taken back to hospital with an ambulance. Like, she wouldn't even get a day at her own home. She just, no, I'm leaving, and she'd get home and fall over or couldn't get out of the chair, and they'd pick her up in an ambulance, and eventually they just got shat of it. Unfortunately, unfortunately, if you're rude to enough people in the industry, funnily enough, they eventually go, all right. So they basically carted it off to a rural hospital. I don't drive, and I said to her, they'll take you to a place that's shit, and I can't get to you. And sure enough, they've taken her to a rural hospital, which is an hour's, drive. It's a half an hour, 40-minute drive. I don't drive. It's like $100 cab fare, right? Like, I can't visit her basically, right? And so I've tried to get her into a situation to realise that, and now and then I do. I feel I do, and then the moment I get off the phone, I feel she just kind of goes, "Yeah, well, he believed that," So anyway. Yeah. Your dad waited too long and burdened my mum, and she had to go to the hospital for exhaustion. Yeah, right. So, yeah. And it saddens me, but that's just reality, right? Like, so I said to my mum, last time I asked her, I tried to yet again say to her, look, because I believe she was going to lose her house, her apartment, and I mean, I'll be blunt. Rightfully so, because she hasn't lived in it properly for 2 years, and that place could be used by someone that can live in there. It's a disability house, it's all made for a person with a disability. And she's just using it as basically her home that she'll never go back to, paying rent on it. And sure enough, they want to basically get her out of there. She somehow wrangled it to keep it for the moment. But I offered to, with her best friend, I said, I'll be there. I will help pack the place up. We'll get all the stuff you would like within reason. You can sell all your stuff or store it. Any money that you make, it's in your fund to have whatever you want to buy for yourself or enjoy. But, I said, I'll help. And I basically just got told with a proverbial, no, it's my problem, not yours. So, basically bugger off. It's like, you know what? I will. And I'll say this quite hard. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm a firm believer in family's family. But there's a certain point to where family is still just people. And sometimes people can just be shitlords. And so, whether it's family or not, when a person gets to a point where they're a shitlord and they make me feel like miserable existence just talking to them, I just go, look, I know she's safe. She's safe in a hospital. He didn't want to stop driving him when he had to use the walker. Yeah, they become childish. Yeah, and yet again, my mum's not old. I mean, she's not young anymore, but she's in her mid 70s at the moment, mid 70s, something like that. But yet again, she won't engage with the people. Like, I remember saying to her, look, while you're here, they've got tours, they've got bus rides where they can take you all out to really cool shit, because she doesn't travel anywhere, I might point out. She hasn't visited anywhere properly because she hasn't been able to for years. I said, like, they can take you to some cool shit. I can come along with you. They can drop you off at cafes and stuff. Like, how cool's that? Like, you can get a day, we can enjoy ourselves, stuff that you'd never be able to do normally. How cool's that? And, yet again, her logic is basically she's like, I'm not hanging around these old people. I'm not like them. It's like, what? People similar to your age, maybe a tiny bit older, that a lot of them are in your boat. Just, they're there not because their mind's gone, but just because physically they can't live on their own. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be like them. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, goddamn, man. Let's be rude a bit more to human beings, right? Like, once you had the friends, you know what to do with itself. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, as I said, it's, these are kind of, I guess, for a bit heavy topics, but I mean, they are what they are, right? And this is what I think, right? They're heavy topics, but they're the type of topics that, yet again, you've got to be prepared for this shit at some point, right? You can't whimsically just wash it off, because one way or the other, we're all going to get to the point where that might be a problem or a situation, yeah? Like, even my partner's parents, they've lived a good life where they've lived for most of it pretty fit as a fiddle, right? And then over the last 2 years, there was an embolism in the mother, and there was like the gym got cancer scare and has buggered him up and can't walk now other than a walk. And so they've went from living fine, in their unit to they're basically looking down the nursing home probably this year, right? Now he's 90 and she's like 85 or 86, right? So it's not like he hasn't had a good innings. It's not like he's not lived a good life, good health, right? He's lived a good health for most of his life. He's been good. It's only been the last 2 years where it's went at 90 basically, right? So, I mean, if only, right? If all of us could get to that age and then start to get sick. So they've had the luxury of that. She's had a dishwasher but keep hand washing the same disposable plastic tumbler. Yeah, she never knew how to treat herself. Kept trying room temp coffee and reheated it. Yeah. Yeah, and that's it. So, but even them in their situation, they're like, well, I guess we have to go to the nursing home. It just is what it is. So yet again, I can't stress enough. I'm not saying people need to do this, or this. It's your own life journey. But I'm definitely, from my own experience now, seeing it. I do know that if you don't proviso for something as you get older, you will get to that point at some point. Like, it's a guaranteed, unless you die early, right? You will get to that point where you'll be like, oh shit, it's that time, is it? I'm now old enough or infirm enough or whatever it is that I need to look at the concept of housing other than being in my own house. And if you're not prepared for it or you refuse to think about it, you're stuffed, right? Like you will get put into a shit place. You will be forgotten, I guess, because you just didn't bother to think about something which, yes, is an uncomfortable thing to think about, but by God, it's going to be so much better if you do think about it now and have it ready to go. This or what'll happen if I get to that point, right? If you're prepared earlier than later, you can't convince them to take better care of themselves until they. Yeah, exactly. So, and I mean, I've said to myself, I have nightmares about sisterly abuse. Yeah, I mean, and I mean, I've got no words of solace or wisdom about that, and I don't think anyone would, because, we would like to think that that's not going to be the case, right? I don't think every place does that or anything, but it's. I mean, this is kind of like more like nightmare fuel, but I mean, it's like also none of us think we're going to be in a car accident and a sheet of metal shears off our head or something, right? But there is a few people out there that's what happened to them. So no matter what, the odds of it happening is probably still statistically low. It's not zero, but then it's a case of, well, do you concern yourself about that constantly to the point where it makes your well-being falter anyway, right? Like, I don't know. You know, there are things I guess you could put in place so that maybe that's not going to happen. The odds of that happening is reduced, right? I mean, probably yet again, and this comes back to in advance. A lot of homes are understaffed and the workers are stressed out and all alpha. Right, exactly, right? Like, and I agree. I mean, my mother actually, the irony here is my mum worked in a nursing home. Yes, the irony is right up there. And part of it she said to me was, I don't want to be in a nursing home because I've worked in one, right? But then I said to her, well, yeah, but your nursing home you went into, you looked after the people. I said, then lots of other people looked after the people with respect, yeah? She went, yes. And I went, well, you know, there's plenty of homes that are going to have people the same as you, aren't they? So, yeah, but there was a couple of real nasty people. And I went, yeah, you know, but you got to keep them in check then. But there's always going to be nasty people out there, like whether you're in a nursing home. Hell, food is terrible. Look, yet again, not trying to be maudlin or depressed, but the reality is this, right? You can get home invaded in your home, right? You can get abused in your own home. You can get murdered in your own home. You can be murdered in the street, abused in the street, right? I think the least of your concern is that happening when you're nearly dead in a nursing home. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, I'm not making light of it, and I think people understand this. I'm not making light of it, but I'm just being pragmatic about it, that these things can happen anyway, and do happen anyway, right? All you can hope for is it doesn't happen to you, and what you can hope and maybe in advance do. Like, and yeah, I'm not saying there's quick fixes. I can't stress enough. I'm not saying I have some solution. No one does. But for me, what I do, like I've already looked at various, I mean, this is if I was still here, right? Living here, and I've lived to an age where it is, right? So, but I've still looked in the area of down here of nursing homes. I've worked out the ones that I think would be all right in advance. I've talked to some of them in advance. I've worked out costs in general in advance. I've worked out pros and cons in advance. That's what I can do. I can at least, while I've got the mind and the ability to do so, I can at least stack my odds to be as good as they can be. It's not means the odds are going to be 100%, but by a bit of foresight, I think you can increase your odds of being in an establishment and being in a situation that is not as shit, right? Yet again, not saying that is for everyone, not saying it's a perfect world, but I know that if you don't, as I've seen in my mum, I'm guaranteed that you'll end up in wherever the hell they throw you. And you'll have that agency taken away from you because you didn't just sit there for a tiny bit and think of some options, right? So options in advance are better than walking into something blind, right? And I think we'd all agree on that. That's a no-brainer, right? You can increase your odds by thinking about the topic, but unfortunately a lot of people don't want to because it's a topic that people don't want to. But I think if you do it in advance, you know, you're gonna make your life a lot easier for when the time comes. But yet again, we don't know we don't know what the world's gonna bring us. You know, it's just is what it is, right? It is what it is. But what we do know is that if we have health in us, we're going to get old, right? If we don't die young, we're going to get old. And when we're old, there's a very high chance that even if you keep yourself fit and you eat well and yada yada, there is a chance, and that chance increases to a maximum of 100% as each year passes, you're getting old, that your body's going to go to shit. That you will need assistance. And if it gets to the point where you now then need that assistance and your mind's slowly gone and you haven't thought about where you needed to go or what the things were that you needed to do, unfortunately, you're in that circumstance then, right? It's a shit circumstance. So from seeing with my mum, or I myself, and for anyone I asks, I just say to them, for the love of God, at least look at the options. Look at the option of, I might get old. What will I do when I get old? Like, what are some things I can have in advance foreknowledge about, right? And things might dramatically change, obviously, and then a meteor might hit the planet, and then there's no nursing homes, and now you're just old and decrepit, living out your best Mad Max apocalyptic dream, right? I don't know. Maybe aliens will come. It's then it's just up to the whims of fate, right? Then we'll see how it goes, right? But a bit of foreknowledge is a very good thing. Very good thing. And then if you get to the point where that day comes up and you haven't, well, it's just on you, I guess. It's like, well, you just got to deal with it. Just got to deal with it, for sure. That's my TED talk on getting old and then being infirm and then dying. Cool. I hope we're enjoying my cozy Sunday chill and chat Palia stream. I'm also mining copper ore and hunting saybats. Have you thought about your eternal damnation recently? Right? And plus, I mean, we all have our own views on things, obviously with everything. So I mean, what works for a person doesn't work for another. But I've always used the analogy. I mean, I never thought I'd get to a point that I'm in my 50s talking to people on the internet about this, right? Because I've said many a time, I'm an ex-druggie and an ex-alcoholic. And I did not think I would hit my 50s, right? Not in my wildest dreams did I think I would be reasonably, air quote, healthy. I mean, I've got a big blob of fat on my belly at the moment because I'm a lazy lockabar that should be doing exercise. And my bones are creaking to shit, and I'm getting arthritis, and yada, 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 right? My body's falling to pieces. But I never thought I would hit to the point where at least I could amusing me over the fact that my body's fallen to pieces and I could talk to people still, right? So, wonders never cease. Wonders never cease to amaze. And now, although I have my days where I get very maudlin about things, don't get me wrong, I'm not obviously puppies and rainbows every morning. I'm the fucking opposite half the time, but it is still a privilege in a way to be able to still rock along and talk, and for all the shit days I have, I certainly get some skerricks of really good days that kind of do make up for the shit days, right? So I figure if I've hit this point, I don't know if I'm going to live to nursing age life, right? I can't tell the future, but I can still, and have been looking at, well, what if I do? And have that just under my belt for if it does happen, things will be a bit smoother in the transition to it, right? So yeah, I don't know. But I know if you don't do anything about it, and you do get to that point, it's going to be shit, right? It's not going to be there. And I can't stress. The other thing I was quickly going to say is that this all matters too with family as well. Maybe you've got a very supportive, large family, right? Maybe you've got lots of siblings. Maybe you've got money behind you. That obviously changes a whole world of things, right? Me, I ain't got any siblings, right? I ain't got a big family. As I said, I don't drive. I'm not financially overwhelmingly rich or anything. So unfortunately, I am limited in what I can do, right? So obviously for certain people's situation, maybe it's just going to be easy as shit for them, right? You know, if you've got a big family that are very supportive and shit, well, you know, hell, you're probably going to eke out more life because you're going to have family that are going to look after you a bit longer and be able to support you in different ways, right? But if you're on your own or you have a very small family or whatever, then obviously you just got to realistically look at things differently, right? Always be forewarned. Yeah. So there you go. There you go. Lockerbar's thoughts on everything. It is a chill and chat stream, so I mean, when are they not, right? But as I said, I'm always happy to talk about things like that, and not necessarily things like that, but you know, because they are things that occur with us all, right? So I think it's better to talk about them than to not, to sweep it under the rug, right? Still need a bit of food, don't we? Yeah, right, we're gonna need to cook a bit more food. Cool. But otherwise, I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or evening, no matter what you may be doing, right? 100%. 100%. So we're trying to get our hunting to level 5, which we're actually, I was just looking there, we're actually getting there, right? Like, considering we haven't actually just been solid hunting. What are we up to? Yeah, nearly up to 5. Do you know what I'm going to have for my lunch today? By lunch, I mean it's literally 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so I started streaming later because it is a Sunday. We're streaming tomorrow as normal, right? 9:30, 10 o'clock. But today was I said I didn't know whether I was going to stream or not anyway. So we started a bit later. So I was like looking at the time, like, fuck, I'm getting hungry. Why is that? It's like, yeah, because it's 2 o'clock, and you woke up at like 9. So right, so. I'm having hot dogs. That's what I'm having, right? I'm having hot dogs. I'm having mustard and cheese and some bacon and onion. That's what I'm having. There we go. Hunting level 5. Awesome. Awesome. How's our inventory going? We can still mine a bit more. Good stuff. Fucking love hot dog, right? Like truly, and I've got really nice soft buns, yeah. I just got some soft buns, so I'm just gonna slap on some mustard. And then I'd usually just chop up an onion and get some bacon, put them in the frying pan or a pot, make up like an onion bacon mix, yeah. Caramelize the onions, get them all nice and caramelized. What I do find, this is my little trick that I actually learned from a friend of mine. I like your soft buns, Daddy, eh? Ah, there we go, right? Exactly, 10 out of 10. I have the softest of buns. So what I do with the onions, I chop my onion up, obviously put a bit of oil in the frying pan or pot, slowly cook them on low, you know, to do the usual thing to get them kind of like get a bit transparent. Cool. Usually I chop up a lot because I feel it shrinks. Yeah, onions shrink down, so I chop up usually 2 big onions for it. Depends on how much you eat. I like onions, so I eat a lot of onions. I chop it up and do it, and then what I do is I'll put a bit of, I know caramelization comes from just slowly cooking it, but hear me out. What I do is I do get a pinch of sugar, put it over it, right? And then what I get is some sweet soy sauce. Yeah, some sweet soy, and drizzle that over the onions, right? Kind of clump them up, get them into, so they're kind of cooking that through. And then what I'll do is I'll get usually some water, like a few tablespoons of water, and then just put that over the onions, right? And get it a bit wet, yeah, wet and moist onions, right? And let that kind of, the sweet soy and the sugar kind of get through it. And then that's it. I just slowly cook them. And then just add a bit of more water, a tablespoon of water on them when they start to look as though they're drying. You know, just need a bit more moisture. As I said, I just cook them by half an hour, whatever your flavour is, but until they're just a nice goopy caramelised onion, right? But the sweet soy is key. I can't stress enough. It adds a nice colour to it, but it just adds some pizzazz to the caramelisation, right? So. Sweet soy on your caramelized onions. 10 out of 10, trust me, it's good. And then of course I'll chop up some bacon, cook the bacon up while the onions are doing their thing on one side, and get the bacon all nice kind of cooked through, and then I just mix them both through, right? And then the good thing is if you make a lot and you plan on eating maybe something with it the next day, then I'll make a bowl of it, yeah? And then use what I need for my hot dogs or steak or whatever, and then cover it, cling foil, put it in the fridge. You've got it, can warm it up tomorrow, the next day. So it's good for a couple of days. So there you go. Lockerbar's caramelized onion and bacon mix for hot dogs and meats and bits and bobs. Even sandwiches, you know, even just a ham sandwich with some of that on top, right? Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to, what time is it? 2:44 a.m. Okay, everyone's sleeping. Ham sandwiches are awesome, right? Aren't ham sandwiches awesome? Hell yeah. Now, you know what? I think my 3D printing has finished. Do we want to see if the 3D printing, actually we'll just mind these. I'll go downstairs and I'll get the 3D prints out. We'll have a look at it, right? Hell yeah. We'll just go back into our town, our house. Okay. Turkey is too bland, salami is too greasy, right? So... oh shit, alright. Alright, that's the inside of my 3D printer. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Well, it looks as though we have got some objects. It doesn't look like we've got spaghetti down there. So, I tell you what, give me a hot second. I'll just go downstairs and I will get these, right? We'll get these. Won't be a moment. Won't be a sec. Hello. All right. So, yeah. So I got this one showing this off. So yeah, so this is kind of like a 3D printed building set. I just printed off then. The detail's quite nice. So what I think the idea is, I'll just bear with me one sec. So that took four and a half hours. 4.5 hours, and it used only about 90 grams of filament, which is about, I don't know, $3, I guess, I don't know, $3 or something. How does this work? So it has little nubs on it that works. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. They're kind of modular, right? So you can put them on top of each other and base. This is just a demo. This is a freebie. There's a Kickstarter going on. Yeah. See? So you got different levels of play for wargaming. Yeah. So that was a free kind of STL files. They're nice. Nice, solid too, right? Like real good. So that was, yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours and yeah, like $3 or something. Yeah, so FDM. So this is the company. I'll just show you actually. Let's see if I've got it. So this is the company that does this. Bear with me one sec. Yeah, I'll show you in a sec. Actually, I'll show you. It won't be a moment. Sorry, I'm trying to. Yeah. So this here is the Kickstarter. Yeah, this here's the Kickstarter for this company, Saucerman Studios. So what they're doing, this is their grimdark terrain setup. Yeah, and that's the type of thing you'll be able to do. Like so $80, you get like 70 pieces, including like walkways, parapets, fencing, different size buildings, different size roofs, ruined, unruined. So like that. How cool's that, right? How good's that? Hell yeah. That's pretty fancy. Put lighting and smoke and stuff like that in it. How good's that? Yeah, so I didn't need any supports, which was amazing. It just printed, right? Like literally just printed. In fact, hang on, I will have to. Sorry, I keep swapping around my beat right backs and that, but I need to find if I can get it for you. Hang on. Today, 23rd? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just going to get you the time lapse. It just sounds pretty cool. So this is a cool feature of the bamboo. So this is a bamboo P1S. So Bamboo Labs is excellent. Don't look. I'm going to be honest. Don't worry about the bullshit though. You'll see some people go on about Bamboo Labs have stopped people being able to do certain things with their thing and look. Think of it this way: Bamboo Labs is like Apple, good and bad. Bad, they want the thing to be what they make it to be, right? You know what I mean? Like it's not meant to be tinkered with. Not as bad as Apple, but you know what I'm saying? They want to make a thing that right out of the box, it works. And it works well for, as you said, a first timer, right? You can't print. No, it's nothing like that. I just mean like you kind of have to, like they won't let you hack the thing much. It's not good for someone that's like, oh, I want to tinker with the machine and put different software in it and, you know, really go hard with it. No, it's meant to work as is. And it does an excellent job at that, right? Yeah. It's simply the people that are annoyed with it are more people that like to tinker with products, right? I'm not saying I'm not on the fence of anything like it, like whatever. But for me, so far, it's been good, right? That's right. For someone like me, I just want it to work. I want it to work and be supported with that. And it does. It's excellent support. It's just really good. Now, sorry, it's taken 20,000 years to like upload this because it's doing it fucking via cloud or something. But anyway, this is the time lapses on the machine, so you can actually get all your time lapse stuff that you've done, and then you can download it. That's going to take 20,000 years. So while we do that, so there's two contenders. There's two contenders for a FDM printer I would recommend. Obviously, we're talking about Bamboo Labs. Bamboo Labs do sales reasonably frequently too, so I would, you know, the A1 Mini a lot of people have, or the A1, a lot of people have enjoyed that. It's a small scale, but very powerful kind of light printer. Pretty good price. The P1 series, which is what I've got. I've got the P1S. And there's the P1P, which I think was... yeah. So the P1S is what I've got. I like it very much. Price-wise... obviously is Australian. All right, so you mean as in why does like my one have the enclosure? Right, a couple of things. One, it just makes it look neat right from the start, right? Two, but more importantly, very important, it contains any type of issues, which means as in, because you can print in different type of material, like PLA, the plastic, safe, right? I mean, don't go up to it going, but it's made out of plant-based material. It's safe. You can technically print it in your bedroom if you wanted to. I wouldn't, but you know what I mean? A bit of ventilation, it's safe. PLA. But you can print in other filaments that are not as safe, that you don't want the fumes going out while it's printing, right? And that's what it allows you to do. It contains a lot of gases and all that, which might be caused from printing in different materials, right? So in my opinion, I like the fact it's enclosed, right? It just makes a more contained unit, right? It also allows it to keep the temperature better, right? It means you're not getting dust and crap on your machine as much. There's a lot of, I would not myself go a non-enclosure, but yet again, there's no reason not. Plenty of people don't have an enclosure. That's neither here. It's a personal preference. But we got it on sale. So the P1S at the moment is 800. Well, it's on sale though. The P1S is around 899 Australian. Right? Don't go the P1P, by the way. It's the P1S. That's the we want. It's on special at the moment too. Yeah. Oh, this combo includes the AMS. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you can buy this as well for $1,249. That actually gives, see that thing up the top? Yeah, the AMS is the thing which allows you to put in different coloured filament so you can print multi-coloured prints, right? Without having to swap over filament. So that up there could print stuff. It could, in the one print, it could be like, this is a red bit. And then when it stops the red part, it cuts and then puts the new thread in on its own, right? Cool. The reason I'm saying no, it doesn't merge, but it allows you to do multiple colors in the print as it's printing. So if you've got a cool model that's got red and blue, like a Gundam or something, right? It's got like some basic colors. It can print them as it's printing it. You don't have to keep swapping over and do the next bit of print for that color. It'll do them all in one go. It's pretty damn cool. It does use a lot more filament though, because it is, once it's doing its color, it stops, cuts the remainder off, and then it, you know, changes. So you get a bit of waste, but anyway. Personally, I think the P1S is excellent, right? You don't need the AMS, by the way. Like, you can buy it separately later on anyway if you feel it, but you know, like at a bare minimum, the P1S is good. The one up from it, the X1C, right? This here is pretty sick. It's like the P1S, but it's got like AI camera. It's got a lot more features. It's got a better camera, I believe. Yeah, AI inspect first leather spaghetti detection. Yeah, this is the one which, if you have the money, if you honestly just have the money, you just buy it, right? You know what I mean? Like it's just an all-round upgrade. In saying that, there is a new contender from a company called Elegoo. Elegoo, I've got my resin printer from Elegoo. Elegoo they have good printers, bad printers, but in general they're pretty affordable. But they've just introduced their version of printer, FDM printer, at a pretty ridiculous price point, and I've seen some really good reviews of it. So this is a possible. I'm actually thinking of buying one next week. The Centuri Carbon, right? It's basically like it's their competitor to Bamboo Labs, right? The P1S and the Carbon, right? So it's yet again it's a all-in-one, right? It's a one that is made for people that don't know shit about printing. Right out of the box, as it says, you literally can just set it up with minimal fuss and start printing, right? It'll do its own leveling and all that rubbish. Yeah. Prints apparently really good quality. They haven't got an AMS out yet, but they will this year. So that's a no-brainer. What are the applicable uses of you name it. I mean, and I'm not blowing smoke up the arse over it. There are a lot of unapplicable uses, as in making a bunch of plastic crap, right? Yes, you can make a whole bunch of plastic snake toys and figurines and shit, right? Like you can make a whole bunch of useless tat that you're gonna not ever play with, use, or you'll throw in the bin anyway, right? That's right. From a practical viewpoint, there are so many useful things. There are mounts and brackets, clips, devices. Hell, I've even seen, not shitting you, there are people that have worked to almost print your own 3D printer out with a 3D printer. You know, making all the parts other than the metal parts for literally and the electrical. Right? Like there is a lot of applications for it. The only thing, bear in mind, don't let anyone tell you otherwise, from what I understand. You're not going to be making stuff that you use for food, right? Get that out of one's mind. A lot of people tell me, oh, I'm going to print myself some drink cups or forks. Don't. At the moment, no. So, at the moment, this is the idea of it. It's printing in layers, very small layers, that's fine. But they're still got gaps. It's microscopic gaps, but it's enough for bacteria to get in. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all bacteria needs, is microscopic gaps in those lines. You can't see them, but bacteria can. So you're drinking and eating out of it, it's going to get in there and it's going to become toxic. It's going to be nasty, right? Yeah. No, I didn't either, but that's why. Now, there are ways around it. Like, how do people print things and then have legitimate, drink cups? It's because they use usually things like dips of epoxy resin or, food safe resin and shit, which they actually then seal the item, right? Yeah, but then you've got to play. Now you're playing around with all of that rubbish, and now you've got to buy food safe epoxies. It's right. So for me, when in doubt, don't make something that's going to be used for food. That's my thing. Is there food safe? I've seen some people go, I've seen dental tools and that. How do they get away with it? Because they use very special machines and very expensive resin that's made literally for dental work. And the normal person does not and cannot afford that shit. You do not whimsically make a fork out of dental resin or dental material. Like, right? Like, it'd be a very expensive fork, right? And a very expensive machine. But gardening, gardening things, you know what? So many cool things. There really is. Yes, you can make figures, you can make cosplay stuff, Lots of cosplayers use it now. Yeah, vases, all that type of jazz. But the Elegoo Century Carbon, 100% have a look at that as an option to the Bamboo Labs, because I've heard really good things. I'm going to buy one myself, right? Proof is in the pudding. And the price, holy shit. The camera isn't AI, but that really doesn't make a shit of a difference, I might say. Right. So pre-order at the moment, $699 Australian. Right? So what's that American? $299? Some shit like that? Oh, no, 100% cheaper. Ridiculously cheaper. This is why a lot of people have got their eyes on it. And I've been watching lots of videos to see what might be up with it. No, apparently it's a damn good contender. Yep. Really good. So, in my humble opinion, now again, in my humble opinion, they're both excellent. Bamboo Labs, the one I've got, is brilliant. I love it. But I've just heard such amazing things, and literally the price of it. What's going to go wrong? So what is it? $300 for American, something like that, right? I'd just buy one if you got the money. If you want a hobby, dude, if you want a hobby, just do it, 100%. Like, for real. Yeah, it's around about that, isn't it? Like, it's $444 US or so. Yeah, 440 US, around about, give or take. Right? So, for something that you can literally have so much fun with, I mean, you got a Bamboo. One thing with Bamboo Labs, they have got a pretty cool thing though, where yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's literally, why not? Failed to connect to printer. Why not? That's probably because the wireless is completely shit at the moment. Okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, what is cool is this, right? I remember when fingerprints came out and you could 3D print you out, right? What a day to live in, right? What a day to live in. So if you look here, right? If you go to Maker's Lab, like, this is literally from my, this is where I put my prints into print and all that, right? Like, this is, yeah, cool. You can click on Maker's Lab, and then it brings you up. This is where a lot of print stuff is, right? So, different categories like keychains. Look at that, lithophanes. Pixel puzzle, fidget things. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of crap, right? There's a lot of stuff that do you need to make it? No, but it doesn't change the fact there's some cool shit. So you got 3D models. So there you go. So different kind of things. So what are we thinking of? Like, give me an idea here in one of these kind of categories. A high capacity BB shooter, 50 round mag. Literally a 3D printed BB gun. Shit. Oh no, Restream's excited, Zetran. You've been the 100th message for the day for the stream. Restream wants us to tweet that. One day I'll take it up with that. All right, let's have a look. Household. Okay, decor, festivities, garden, office, pets, or other household. All. Fuck you. Cut that all. All right. Let's filter by the trending. All right, so there's trending. Okay. End plug connectors. Stackable bottle drying racks. Press to seal clips. Right? Cute little piglet figurine. Rock on garden gnome. Ultimate storage and rubbish bin. Oh my god. So hear me out. This is what's excellent though. I'm on this website, right? If I like this, I can actually go print profile. I can go P1S, right? It'll tell me the different things that are used to make it. And from the website, I can open it straight into my machine with the correct settings that the person that designed it have said are optimal, and it will go straight into my machine, and I can just go print. Now you might have to maybe you'll choose how many plates you want to plate, how you want to do it, right? But the point is, you can, from seeing it, you go open my Bamboo Lab Studio, and it fires. Well, I'll show. I'll show, right? Like, let's find something not a bit more simple, right? Just a bit more simple. Bugs Bunny with carrot. Okay. A Q-tips dispenser box. A Milwaukee lid for desk pen holders. Sure. A crab box. A crab box? No, we're doing a crab. Oh no. Oh no, what was that funny cat coaster? Wait. What was that? Well, that's a middle finger and a cat. That's actually pretty good. That's 51 minutes on one plate. It's got, and you can see how many recommendations you can read through to see. Obviously, you read all this, right? You read what the person says. Like, for example, load any 2 color combos you want. So good for an AMS, right? This is the putty I use for the wall hanging, glue for multi-piece models. So this person's been really good. They've added bits and extra tips, right? Which is nice. But let's just say we go P1S, we go open in Bamboo Labs. Import it, sure. Yeah. Pop some popcorn. God, I can get some popcorn now. So it's importing. Yep. So there you go. So that's what will be printed underneath, right? And that's it. and it's already got the settings that the like the person wants, and you can change the color. So for example, if I've got black, I could click on black, so that you can change what colors. So it's going to use 2 types of colors, right? And then we just go slice plate, and then there it is. It goes, all right, it's going to use the blue section's going to use 5.4 mil of it at 16 grams. The black, it's going to use 3.4 grams. Cost 56 cents of filament, and it would take 5 minutes to warm it up, and then 45 minutes for the print. So 50 minutes we would have that done, and it would cost us approximately 56 cents. Is filament expensive? No, not at all. So, I mean, if you use Bamboo Labs, yeah, this isn't. I wish I was sponsored by Bamboo Labs, but I'm not. I just buy the Bamboo Labs filament, right? Because I just support the place. I don't. Is there cheaper? Yeah, definitely. Of course there is. But PLA, there's different types. But basically, PLA Basic is the safe plastic. It's plastic. It's tough. It's solid. It's plastic, right? Ain't gonna break. That's PLA Basic. $30, $31 for a kilogram. So that's a kilogram of material. Those 5 pieces of terrain took 90 grams. So I could roughly do about 10 print jobs of that scenery for $30. You can buy cheaper, like Elegoo. They do their filament. I think theirs is like, if you buy in bulk, you can buy 10 kilograms of it. You can get it for nearly $21 a kilogram, right? Yeah. Yeah, so if you've got the AMS, but yeah, this is, you know what I was saying about the different printers can print different type of material. So you've got matte, you've got PETG, you got translucent, you got silk, ABS. ABS is like meant to be more like plastic, right? Like, even though PLA is plasticky, ABS is meant to be like Lego, right? You know, it's meant to be rigid as a rigid plastic, real solid. The downside is that's one of the ones that is a bit whiffy. It's a bit, you don't want to suck the fumes down. It's a bit, you want ventilation, because that is a bit slightly poisonous, right? It's not resin poisonous, but it is a different level of plastic than normal. So ABS, although it's more rigid, you would have that, yeah, right? So, and that's what I mean. You learn by these things. Wood, you know, wood's meant to give a wood texture. TPU, that's soft, yeah, squishy, like squishy shit. You can make like squish balls and stress relievers material, right? Galaxy. Then there's just fancy stuff with nice, yeah, real rubbery. And then you just got fancy types that just make you, you know, they're just like marble, just different feel. Metal, metallic, sparkly, glow in the dark. I think PETG. So there's one thing about this, like PLA, is if you put it out in direct sunlight, it will slowly warp, right? Like it's not, you know, I'm not saying it melts instantly, but you know, if you make a garden pot like that in PLA Basic, and it's a hot days, eventually it'll warp. It will get droopy. It will go out of shape, right? It just is. PETG, I think, is like sturdy, heat resistant plastic. So it is good for outdoors weathered material, right? Yeah. You can buy complimentary packs. And yeah, so there's all manner. You'd want to look it up. But yeah, how good's that? How good's that? And so it comes in a kilogram, and then I've actually got reusable holders, right? So what do, you unclip the holder, take the empty spool out, or if it's already used up, and then you just put a fresh spool, you crack it open and just put it on the holder, twist it to put it back on as a spindle, and then you just pump it in, feed it up the line, done. It's as simple as that. It really is. Yeah, I think you'd enjoy it, man. I think you'd enjoy it. It's a fun hobby, right? It's an affordable hobby. So long as you have an idea of what you're printing, right? Like, you don't have to have dead things, but I think the main problem why people get a bit is they just print shit. You know what I mean? Like, they see everything and go, yeah, print it, and they end up with a room full of just plastic tat, right? Just garbage. You're not going to use it. How many wibbly snake toys do you want? Looks cool in theory, and it is, but are you going to? Hopefully, you're giving them away or selling them, because if you're not, you're just going to have a whole bunch of plastic shit in your house, right? So you just find things that you'd enjoy, like you said. Like, I made a really cool skull anatomic kind of skull ruined flower pot, right? So I think if the hobby and the material you're buying is worth what you're making out of it, 100%, it's a fun hobby. The filament is cheap and it goes a long way. As I said, you know, for you, it'd be like probably $14 a freaking kilogram of PLA basic, right? Hell, buy 10 of it and you probably, when it's on sale, and you get 10 for like probably bloody $9 each or some shit, right? $90 for 10 kilograms of have fun. The machine itself, as we've worked out, if you buy this one, like the Elegoo Centuri, you know, as we've worked out, what, 400 something bucks for a really, really good printer that's very plug and play. So $500, it's like, well, if you can get $500 worth of odds and ends that generally cause you joy, you've already, and once you've done that, everything else other than the cost of the filament is paid for, yeah? And it's like my 3D printer, my 3D resin printer. My resin printer might have cost $1,000, and the other bits and pieces, maybe I've spent $1,500 all up, right? But I have printed miniatures wise over, if I bought them, as I said, over $15,000 worth of miniatures, and I'm not even joking. That's GW prices, Games Workshop, but I would say I've printed over $15,000 worth of miniatures for my $1,500 investment. And the machine's paid off. You know, the machine's paid for. The wash and cure station is paid for now. That was well paid off for. So my only running costs for that now is my time, the resin, which costs me around about, when I buy 10 kilograms of it, or 10 litres of resin, ends up buying it for like $24 a litre or something. And then the cost of my alcohol and my gloves and bits and pieces, right? Which end up being farts in the wind per miniature to add on. So if you use it, these are the type of things, if you use it, you don't even have to sell the stuff, but if you use it and you're getting some sort of value out of them, you will pay for the machine. And once you pay for the machine, it's just cheap as shit consumables, right? I mean, just even toys and shit, like, for me, right? Scenery. I mean, I can print a whole bunch of wargaming scenery and put it in a tub and go, this is Gothic city, this is a medieval city, this is weird, strange alien ruins, you know? And I can print all that out for not even the cost of a Games Workshop temple that costs me $350. You know what I mean? Like, It's, and I'm sorry, GW, but your prices are bullshit. It's like, it's all right. GW doesn't sponsor barely anyone because they hate everyone. I'm joking. I love GW, by the way. I'll quickly say this. I love GW models. They are still mint. They're beautiful. They are also overpriced to hell, and that's why I just won't support them, because they just are very greedy. But they make some of the best damn models. They really do. Beautiful. Yeah, so I mean, I'm going to get the Centurai Carbon. Do you know what? You know what would be great is if I had have got my shit together and I had have, rather than just play video games, if I just showed off my 3D printing. There's a very high chance if I had made some YouTube videos and showed them off quite nice and clearly, that the companies would actually have sent me some. I'm not even shitting. A lot of these companies, and I'm not saying they give away free machines just to anyone, just start up a YouTube, make one video that's piss and that. But if you show that you're showing them off, and not even in just a good light, but you're just generally showing 3D printers off in content creation, and you've got a few eyes on you, it's surprising how much these companies actually do go, hey, we'll send you a Centurai Carbon to test out. Yeah. Because it doesn't, you know, like in the scheme of things for them, advertising, right? Good and bad. For the cost of their machine, which costs them only X, they can happily go, look, we'll ship out 500 units to people, right? I'm not saying I'm at that level, obviously, because I haven't, but I'm just saying that, yeah, I wish I had. Because it's a hobby I enjoy, and maybe I should pivot. What do you reckon, Citra? Should I just pivot? Let's drop the video games, just get stuck in a 3D printing, right? 100%. I did see one content creator say something funny, though, that, and for any of those that know at the moment, yes, we are still technically playing Palia, but we're also gone down a rabbit hole of 3D printing. I'll tell you what, here we go, look. Well, there we go. We're unable to connect. We got disconnected. You can look at that. So, yeah, the 3D printing is good fun. Definitely. But it's amazing. What else we got? Let's say something more useful, though. Like, because there's lots of dumb shit, but... let's try to actually pick a thing. Let's look at household decor. Oh no, office. Let's look at office. What do we got? Monitor risers, you know, from something like that. Tablet holders, you know, they're always a popular one. Screen risers. Yeah. Monitor stands. You did it, pen holder. Well, iPad stand raisers, desk toolboxes, desk cable chains, right? Desk organizers, laptop tablet stands, little bookshelves, shipping container monitor stands, craft fair display holders. Hey, look at that, right? It's pretty cool. How cool is that? 2mm layer, 2 walls, 5% infill. Love it. Need a display for my craft fairs, display the dragons, etc. Oh, top loaders. Even for people like myself, painting stuff, right? Little paint caddies and shit, right? How good's that? See, this is what I'm like, right? A couch snatch box. Like, yeah. I mean, maybe. The gimbal cam holder is not very functional when the can is full. Okay. That looks great. And it gets better once you take a sip. Yeah. So... like I said, food I'd be cautious with. Now, I mean peanuts and stuff, I guess maybe no different than going to a bar and putting your hand into a bowl of obviously everyone else has went to the toilet, not washed their hands, dipped their hands into the peanuts, cracked, and you know, like probably no different than that. But maybe. Anyway, I mean, it's still cool. It's still cool. Yeah. So there you go. Like also different things there. There is things. I was actually looking for a friend of mine, fidgets. Yeah, they're shelled pistachios. That's right. So shelled stuff I wouldn't have a problem with. But anything that's wet or loose, you know, that could get in, like, yeah, I wouldn't. But yeah, look, nuts would be fine. Fidget toys. So I've got a friend of mine. He has got very nervous tics. You know, he very much needs to play around with stuff. So I thought I'd actually make him up a fidget spinner, right? And there's quite a lot, like stuff like this, right? Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at all the little things to twirl and play with and to snap and to fuck around with, right? You like the stimulated... I thought it's stimulated wood. You like some stimulated wood, don't you, Zedra? It's okay. It's understandable. Goes with those soft buns, am I right? Yes, the simulated wood's quite nice. A lot of people use that for various bits and pieces. Yeah, look at that. But just things like that, right? Like, tactile fidget rings. Oh yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's a bit saucy, isn't it? Oh, what's going on there? Look at that. Does that spark joy? How much joy does that spark? It's like, that's amazing. Isn't that amazing? That's some German engineering probably right there. A slinky. After I spit some mucus on your tuchus, I'll see if I stimulate wound to your soft buns. Exactly, right? I mean, look at this. Look at that. A lot of people like these. Yeah. How cool is that? $2 mil, faster and stronger. So if you go like P1S. My take on the fidget spinner: no assembly required. It is print in place and will work off the bed. There are 6 different spinners in the print profile, which is a combination of different styles and numbers of gear. So how's that? You can print literally that. It doesn't even have multiple parts. It is literally printed and you can use it right off the bat. So all variants at 0.2 standard quality. 12 hours. 6 plates. Interesting. Oh, that's all variants. Oh, okay. So yeah, there you go. So literally, that's the fidget spinner, right? So if you go slice plate, that's the colours it's recommending. Like you could change that to red, and you could change that to this. But the Raz, we've just got that right. One piece. Yeah. Now, if you had the AMS, that's what you could do it in, right? So like PLA basic, generic ABS, sort of red, yellow, but we don't, right? Nope, nope. Literally, you go slice plate. I think it's taking a bit longer because I think because I've got my office door shut, my printer's downstairs, it's got the door shut. I think it's having a bit of a tanty with the wireless today, right? But there you go. So it would use 17 grams of filament. It'll cost me 45 cents. It'll take roughly 1 hour, 1.5 hours, and it will be printed, right? And if you look here, there's different settings. Cool. And then we just go, right, print it, do it. That's it. Simple as that. Then it sends through the cloud. No, literally no cutting. Like, how good's that? I know. Real talk here. I've said this a few times. What a world we live in where we now just take for granted that you can do shit like this. Like, what sorcery is this? That I can click a few buttons, and it doesn't matter what the object is, but I can print this weird gear thing that literally spins around with multiple cogs as a fidget spinner, right, in one piece. So dimensionally accurate, it doesn't need to be in parts to assemble. It will be in motion and have that space and gap between the gears to be able to be a one printed item. That's fucking Star Trek, right? Like we have reached Star Trek, right? And I'm amazed how blasé we've got with this shit, right? Like we have got so blasé that we now have literally freaking I forgot what they called, fucking fucking the thing that makes the items. Oh my god, I can't remember. My Star Trek badge has been removed. Transponder, freaking. I hate the fact I just googled that. A replicator. Wow. All right. Anyway, we won't talk about that. Replicator. We have replicators. We have now for a while. Is that? And yet no one's like, wow. Like everyone's just like, that's cool. It's like we can turn pictures into objects now, like wirelessly. That's more than cool. That's like it's literally one step away from 3D printing organs and bodies, right? Like all it matters is the material, right? Which I might say, I know that sounded spooky, like, oh my god. Or food, right? So for example, the only thing at the moment that's stopping the food situation and all that is just the health thing of it, right? Like bacteria and keeping it controlled. Like any process of creating food, right? Once someone works out a sterile, clean, and they will, like, can you not tell me that there will not be someone that will have made the microwave of 3D printers for the kitchen, right? You can't tell me that they're already working on a sterile enclosed 3D printer that will take a food paste of some sort, a generic food paste that can be turned into various food items on print. Veg protein and instinct that can be resilient. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, right? Like literally, cockroaches and locusts and small flies turned into a generic food paste TM. right? And vegetables, exactly. Like protein and your vitamins into a food paste that can be turned into a tasty looking steak or a nice chocolate. Yeah? Like put in your flavoring sachets or something, right? Flavoring sachet spicy, flavoring sachet sweet, flavoring sachet chocolate, and then it like, can't tell me that's yeah. Food toner cartridges, right? By the way, if any company is literally not doing that and you just heard us, you should put us on Shark Tank or something. Don't ask us how it's going to be happening. Like, that's for our research and development partners that we've totally got. But ask us first, and we will totally sell you the dream of whatever this is going on, right? 100%. Zetron and Lockerbar's food creation system. Yes. Right? How good would that be? But literally, that's not even joking. That is literally where I see it. You put in pouches of stuff, and it just uses that as the filament, right? The trick is to make it health and safety, right? The trick is to make it so that it is viable to eat, right? Like any cooking process, yeah? And they can be washed, cleaned. You know, that's the big one. It would need to be a system that can be cleaned, and all that. But you can't tell me that's not being worked on, right? That's 100% got to be worked on at the moment. But yeah, 3D printing. There you go, right? It's excellent. So I mean, I can't say which one I'd get. Like, I mean, they're both excellent. The Bamboo Labs I've got one and it's brilliant. But the Elegoo, I've just watch some videos on it, right? That's the best thing to do. Watch some videos on the Elegoo one and see. But I think for the price, dude, like, seriously, I reckon you'd have great fun. And the cool thing is you can use it for content creation. I'm not joking, right? If you want to. People enjoy watching people talk about their 3D printing journey and what they've found, how they work with the machine. Like, I'm seriously, the only thing that's stopping me at the moment is literally I need to get a tripod and another camera to be able to film some of my stuff, right? That's the only thing that's stopping me, because I would like to show more of my 3D printing, both resin and FDM, yeah, because I enjoy it. Resin, and I'll be real here, I've slowed down on the resin at the moment, and why I'm trying to find some more interesting things to do with FDM, because, quite honestly, yet again, resin's poisonous, right? I suit up, I gear myself up. It doesn't change the fact that you've still got some fumes. You've got the smell of 99, 100% alcohol, right? You've got to clean it all up. You know, if there's mistakes, you've got to clean it all up. It's messy. You've got to clean up the waste of it all, right? Yes, I've printed out some awesome figures, and yes, it is cost effective as a wargamer, or if you like miniatures or statues, anything like that, right? Resin printing is cheaper than what you're going to buy it for, right? And even the time it takes is still going to be better. But it doesn't change the fact that it is a bit nightmare fuel to deal with if you're not prepared for it, right? And even if you are prepared for it, there are just some days where I go, I just don't want to have the smell of alcohol, 100% alcohol in my nose, you know? I don't want the cloying feeling of the mask over my face and gloves all sweaty, right? Like, it's a whole process you've got to get into. So at the moment, I'm looking at other things I can do with my FDM printer, because yet again, especially with PLA material, it's just safe. I don't have to ask around. Like, yet again, I didn't have to clean any supports. Now, not to say that a lot of FDM prints do require supports, and you shouldn't be scared of that. That's fine. There's no problem with that. It can be a bit annoying to clean it up, right? But it's still safe to do it. You don't need special gloves and crap. You do wear a mask if you sand, and for bigger models on PLA and 3 FDM, you will sand models down. And I can't stress enough, wear a mask. a filtered mask when doing so, because you're still sanding plastic, and you do not want sanded plastic particulates in your lungs. Yeah? Right? I think a lot of people think it's easy. Like, no, I'll just, it's like, no, don't. Just put a mask on. Save yourself trouble, right? Put the mask on. So yeah, like FDM printing, it's just like I printed it and I took it off the plate, and now I've got scenery to prime and paint ready, right? Like, I can't stress how good that feels that I've made some cool shit for my wargaming, and I didn't have to arse around with it, right? So, and these are good enough quality. This company actually does a commercial license. So, just for example, I could apply for a commercial license and I could print terrain out and sell it to make some money, right? Totally legitimate business. Totally legitimate. And actually, to real talk, looking at the quality of this shit right here, I would actually, depending on the license cost, I would actually think about it. Like, it's really good. Really good stuff. Can't stress enough how impressed I am with it. Yet again, that's the Saucer Men Studios terrain. This is their Grid City Gothic Kickstarter, which I guess I'm talking about it. But I mean, hey, if you're interested in wargaming terrain that can be printed on an FDM printer, real easy with no supports, I would fully back it. I'm going to back it. For me, the all-in is $80 Australian. You get 70 components, buildings, and any unlocked stretch goals. And plus, they've got the add-ons. So they made a whole bunch of other ones, like Flatline City, second wave of Flatline City, and the third wave. So, right, a city, Grid City, Dark Hive Assault, Zectorium Prison Mines, Dark Myth Dungeon, the Lost Colony Spaceship Graveyard, right? So they've got a whole bunch that they've done already. So after pledging, you might be able to pick a lot of these up for cheap from $72. So it'll be more than that, but I'm almost tempted, because I think so highly of this stuff at the moment. I'm tempted I might back it and actually back most of these, right? I'm just going to big terrain bender printer print and show the progress of it all, right? Like, to work out the cost it costs, how much it cost us to buy the material and print it, and time, which leads into the thing of where I was thinking of buying myself. So I've already got my Bamboo Labs P1S, which I love, but I am very tempted to pick up the Centuro Carbon as well, right? Which I might do. I might look into it this week. It doesn't ship it doesn't ship until April the 30th, right? Like, so this isn't I'm going to get this straight away. This is a little while away, right? But well, actually, it isn't. It's a month and 2 months, so it's 2 months away before we get this. But if we had the Centuri Carbon and we've got the Bamboo Labs P1S, then we've got our little print farm happening. We've got 2 really good printers that we can print multiple terrain off, right? So we might have a look at that. But yeah, I was looking at, in saying the 3D printing stuff, the resin, how I've been backing off on resin just at the moment. In saying that, I won't lie, I have been looking at the Saturn 4 Ultra 16K resin printer. It is a really nice looking system. I've got a Saturn 2K, which has been doing well, but it's got a flip lid. Mine has a take the lid off and put it somewhere. Flip lid, nice LCD display, a nice chunky vat. More importantly, it's got a heated vat. Can't stress enough. I've told people about it. Resin wants to be at least 20 degrees. It depends on your resin, but roughly 20 to 30 degrees or something is what you want your resin to be, nice and warm and runny, right? That's good printing resin, right? Anything less than that you can, but it gets clunkier and you know, it's a 20 to 30 degrees is sweet for a lot of resins. Obviously, it's great in summer for many places. It is rubbish for me and people in England and probably other places where when it gets cold, and suddenly your resin goes from flow, right, to bloop, gloop, right? Trust me, I've printed in cold weather. I had some good results, but it took ages to print models and used way more resin than normal, like twice as much resin per model. Yeah. Main thing here is this one. It's got a self-heated resin bed, so I can have this out in the workshop in winter, and I can send my prints to it, and it will warm that resin up to 30 degrees and print as though it's the middle of summer. Right? So it enables me to print during autumn and winter, which is pretty huge, right? I'm surprised that the kind of print bed's slightly smaller than my Saturn. That was a bit weird. I thought it would be as big as it, but whatever. It's an AI camera. There's a nice camera, so we could actually get some good footage of my 3D prints, whereas before, well, there is no camera. So, yeah. So we can't get any footage of my 3D printing. But with this, we could actually get time lapses of my 3D printing, right? So yeah, look, I'm tossing it up, right? I'm tossing it up. Now, I won't lie, I'm thinking of it more of an investment, possible. It goes back to like buying computer games here and there when I'm streaming. I like to show these things off when I stream, and I would like to make some content around my 3D printing journey. So for me, I mean, I say this with levity, but it's like a business expense, really, right? Like, you know, like I'm not, I would buy all the things, you know, I don't buy many things often, and so I would probably buy this anyway, just even though I might not be doing as much resin printing to start with, it would still be nice to have. But the FDM version, the Carbon or the Centuri, definitely, because I do, as I said, really want to hit hard with the FDM printing. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Let's have a look. There you go. That's some hot camera action, right? That's some one bar wireless. You can't, right? I only use the camera for the time lapses afterwards, and to just be able to visually see from my office, is it printing, right? Like, is there shit everywhere, or you know. At the moment, it's printing, right? Hell yeah. So we're getting it printed. Sadly, I probably won't be streaming for as long to be able to show that off today. But that's all right. I can show the time lapse for maybe tomorrow. And I can also... what's the word for it? Show the actual item, right? I can show you the item. Amazing. All right. What time is it? It's 3:30. I mean, you know, I think thanks to the tour. No, I genuinely enjoy it. I can't stress enough, Cetron, that it's an aspect of hobby life that I would like to show off more, right? Like playing video games that I love, but I generally it's a hot, like I haven't really had a hobby for a while. Obviously, I paint miniatures. Actually, that's a very good point here. Look, I'll show you something else I bought. Okay, hang on. We've got something else on the way. Where is it? Dressing, dual fan paints. What are they called? Paint spray booth. Yes. Yes. I got this. So for those that know, I have a lot of miniatures, resin miniatures. For those that know, most of them are unprimed and non-painted. So I have printed a lot of miniatures, and they're all living that big grey resin life, right? They're like living at large in all their unadulterated, unpainted glory, right? I have a lot of miniatures. So I've been trying to get... So the option is for us priming is either rattle cans. So you can either buy official GW stuff. It is very good. Vallejo, very good. Or you could use Rust-Oleum, standard primer, non-paint. Don't do the paint and primer, right? There are options. But you want it to be usually acrylic, and you want it to be a finer mist, right? Do you think I could get any off-brand primers down here? No. And do you think I can order it? No. You know why? Because it's a dangerous and hazardous thing, a rattle can. So basically you have to buy a courier to do it, which means I'm looking at $50+ just to ship in some freaking spray cans of primer. Right? I could go into town and buy some primer, official GW or Vallejo, but that shit's like $30+ a can, which will only last me X amount of miniatures. It'll do a bunch, but I will go through with all the miniatures I've got at least 5 cans, right? So, you know, there's $150 on primer, right? So as another mate of mine reminded me last night, I have got an airbrush, which I bought and not used once. I also have, wait for it, white primer in a bottle that you can order because it's not a spray can, that you can put in your airbrush and, hear me out, frickin' prime your miniatures with. So yes, have I been sitting there with a way to actually prime my miniatures for nearly a year and haven't? Yes. Why is that? Because I'm lazy. Let's not call a spade about this. I am lazy. I did not want to learn the wonders of a frickin' airbrush, right? Anyway, I'm going to have to now because I have invested in something which I have been meaning to, and I feel like a bit of a knob end if I now don't use the airbrush. We've got ourselves one of these. It's an airbrush booth. Because as we know, airbrushing has particulates like a lot of these things, and you should be masked up. And it smells, and it causes fumes and things and stuffs, right? It ain't good for you. Be sensible. So, we got this. I think this is the one I got. Maybe.
Guys in here.
God damn, look at this. Look at that. Is that not cool, by the way?
The situation before
that's the dream. That's the dream, everyone. That is the dream. that's a magnificent, right? Like, oh, I can only dream. And the sad bit is I could actually just do it, but yet again, lazy. All right, did I stress that point here? Just lazy. We're just calling a spade on this one.
we get into the spray booth, that lineup out very soon. And then what I did was over here is I just put my
got a very shaky
Vallejo, my Vallejo tires, and
buddy,
the come out. Well, let's try it.
All right.
It's really awesome. In my other booth, I had to build it with the plastic sides and all that stuff. Check this out. The frame. So I guess, yeah, look at it. So it must have multiple lights. Is there another one? Yeah, here's another one. So it's lit all the way around. All the sides, except for the bottom where you spray. Look at this. So that big one must be the top, and this is the side. But see it? It must plug into itself and power it all up. Every end is powered. So it's all run through the system. Nice and neat. That is awesome. Wow. So this is a big thumbs up for me so far. All the openings.
So
for
big kind of booth there.
the power attachments. Now I plugged it in
It's got lights,
and I attached the hose. Let's see if I can show you.
and the lights connect
I'll show you in a
power-wise
second,
throughout
the
the whole
hose in
thing,
the
so
back.
it lights the whole booth
And
up.
everything else, this all snapped together. But sound
Now,
down.
he's got it attached to an extra extractor fan, which you don't need. But basically, it's got a big exhaust port that you can then put out your window. Yeah. And yeah, you can hear it sound.
That is awesome.
It's got dual
All right.
fans, so it sucks the particulates.
That's full blast. Hope you guys can hear me. I'm not going to do any painting.
It's about between
what I'll
50
do is I'll
and
put
80
some
decibels,
water in the
so it's
airbrush,
not like
right?
quiet.
And we'll see how
quiet,
that
right, like
sprays,
when
how
you
this
do it.
sucks the water, right? Because I do so many videos.
Nice lighting.
I like a clean cardboard in base every time I shoot a video. It just looks better to me. And there it is. All the lights are on. I guess you can shoot it without the purchases, and I both love the booth. I'm going to order some of these filter pads now. You know, I got to learn how to put them in. Then a miniature Dremel tool.
So that's just out of interest there as I pick myself up. The H-Zeng dual spray booth. So now I'm going to be able to, well, spray paint, right? So the plan, I put it up on my desk here, and then we're going to prime, right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to you learn how to use an airbrush, and we're going to prime all of my sodding figures once and for all. As we lead into autumn and winter, we are going to prime the figures, ready to paint them. I know, right? I know. You can hold me accountable. Mission of achievement is by next spring, we want the armies and stuff that I've got painted. By the way, I'm not an amazing painter. I will be using Army Painter speed paints, right? They are going to be slap chopped, which is a certain technique. Those that know, I can explain it later on. But suffice to say, they will be painted to hopefully a visually happy look. I am no pro painter. It's not going to be some high detail eyes or something, but it'll look better than grey resin, right? So, all right. And with that, I think we'll call it a wraps. We've had our little kind of cash Sunday stream. I want to make hot dogs. I'm hungry. I'm banging for some food at the moment. But I think we had a good little day today. Played some Palia. Had a good little chat about stuff. Life, the universe and everything. And then we had a little talk about the 3D printing journey. So hopefully some of that's been a bit entertainment or amusement. I've had a good bit of fun today. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you all, yeah? Always, mate. So I'll be back on tomorrow. Anyway, tomorrow's my normal stream, and those that know I stream normally Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. Sunday's just my flex day where most of the time I will stream. What I'll stream though is just generally whatever the hell I want, and I'm just like twatting around. Tomorrow, depending on things, I don't know. But, I mean, if all else fails tomorrow, we'll just play some more Avowed. Yep, we'll do episode 3 of Avowed. See if we can progress a bit more through the story and slowly knock it off, right? And then coming up this week, we've also got the Steam Next Fest, right? Which a lot of developers show off their demos of games and stuff. And I would love to get and have a look at while it's going. I think we might do a number of streams that week and check out as many games as we can, right? Check out a couple of games a day or something like that. We'll see. Our mileage may vary. And I'll show you what the fidget spinner thing is tomorrow. So, thank you. Hope you all have a good morning, afternoon or evening, no matter where you've been. Appreciate you. And I'll talk to you hopefully all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your time.